As the various guards and a few of the dwarves inspected the scene out of curiosity, they noticed several things. It seems the cleric had foreseen her death, or could have reasonably expected it, as she had scrawled things in the dirt in clerical script and maybe performed crude last rites of her faith. Dave muttered under his breath something about a self-sacrifice onto the death god that none heard. Her holy symbol lay atop her chest, and the dwarves led by Ferris agreed it was best to leave her as she was. There was no visible cause of death, and it may be an affront to the gods to move her. Ferris called out, "Stow your gear, and we move now. Breakfast in half an hour. This site may be cursed. We best be away," and mounted up on his wagon in the middle of the caravan. Hungry bellies didn't seem to matter much, as with a mysterious death involved. Still, many stared as they passed the body of the dwarven healer with a wide berth, with nary a scratch on her. That sentence reads wrong.
Oh,
Dom,
that's too bad, Mama. Don't worry, others will show.
Dom, I am sorry
Okay.
your character died, and I hope I did them justice with the 3. Yes, I hope I did them justice with the Holy Warrior. To be fair,
They don't know. Remember, these onlookers don't know you were a holy man of some sort, holy woman, and
you
cleric.
healed people
Holy
of the
woman.
disease known as life, and all their other diseases while you were at it. On the plus side, Dom, Molly's body shall not be looted by this party here, and possibly anything else intelligent enough to come along and is like, nah, fuck this. Because, frankly, we would have gleefully yeeted your body after we got all the coins out of you, but you will remain unmolested. So there's that.
Okay. So, after a hurried breaking of camp and loading shit onto the wagons, the party moves for about 30 minutes. And I need to check a thing. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? There. That's my counter. And okay, you're gonna call it that. That's a 9. I need a 6. There's 6.
And for those on YouTube wondering, which is all 2 of you, I imagine, the song you just heard is Greensleeves. I don't know which version. It's a very old song, but someone did a decent piano rendition.
That seems to be a comfortable level. I've been having to tweak my music bot / bard here lately because things have either been too quiet or too loud. All right. Okay. Let's see. Aren't Hans and Dave up at the front?
Walking, yes.
Okay, y'all give me perception checks.
Alright. Ooh, natural 20.
Going here. 11 of 14. That's a pass.
Okay.
Dungeon Master, would it be good if I edited our formations with Dom's character's new name and Dom's character's old place?
Yeah, but hold off on that for a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so at this point, Dave, you made your perception check, and right about the time the dwarves are going to call a halt, you're going to spy a figure ahead on the road.
A figure? A
Yes.
humanoid figure?
A humanoid figure. This figure is about 5.5 feet tall, slim built. Let's see.
Moving towards us?
Leather armor, a shield, Uh, Quarterstaff, yes, moving towards you.
All right.
There are other things, but backpack, I'm sure. Blah blah blah. But I'm not going to give an inventory of what they have on them.
I'm gonna point out to Hans. Look, coming up the road, we have a traveler.
Alright, assuming, of course,
Okay.
that's good with the Dungeon Master, because, for all you know,
Yeah.
Hans already saw. Yeah, Hans will grunt an affirmation, call it back, and, Bertha in hand, keeping an eye on them in case they start casting or some shit.
Okay. Does anybody wish to call out?
How far away are we?
About I'm going to say about 80 yards, as they seem to have come around a slight twist in the road.
8 tens of yards. When they get about 60 yards away, I'll give a wave.
Okay.
I was gonna wait for 20.
Okay. So at about 60 yards, you give out a wave.
Mm-hmm. Just the friendly
Okay.
how do you do type. Using
Okay,
all
figure
5
on
of my fingers.
figure on the road. There appears to be a caravan up ahead, and one of the guardsmen at the front waves at you at about 60 yards.
We'll wave back.
I think that's a
Okay.
good sign to fire.
Yes,
Yeah.
Hans, they wave back, but with only one finger, and the guards start to run. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Alright, Dungeon Master keeping an eye out in case this is some kind of ambush, because we know this is Dom's character, or at least that's what we believe, but our characters do not, so I'm playing it legit. That said, I'm not a murder hobo, so I don't immediately line up a shot and thunk!
Okay.
Although I will
All right.
keep an idea of that in mind if I need to make a quick fire shot, but, you know, I'm no assassin. Anyway, I'm gonna go switch out Molly for Ray.
Okay.
Let's see.
Once you
Oof.
get within 20 yards, I'll holler out, "Good day. How goes it?"
That's 60 feet away. Have you tried talking to someone 60 feet away?
I hollered. I said I was hollering.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
60 feet hollering outdoors. This is not a city. I guess we do have quite a few people with us, though, and they're probably all talking.
Yeah, there's a lot of activity around onto the side of the road because remember, the caravan has not ate breakfast, and people are fucking hungry. So yeah,
I'm fucking hungry, too.
fires are being made, and
Food is being prepped.
yes,
Very good. Very good. Well,
having trouble finding a thing. I know there's a goddamn alphabetical listing for these assholes. S S S.
Keep an eye to the road, because, you know, guard duty, but reasonably, I thought we were still traveling under Master, I apologize. So
Oh, it's
reasonably,
okay.
I would have asked, okay, Dave, you go eat quick while I keep watch, and then I'll switch off with you. You know, this way we always have someone with fingers on triggers, or in Dave's case, hand on hammer, I think he uses.
yep. Yeah, that's
Since
correct.
you don't do that, but the point is you're paying attention to the road, not your breakfast. Okay. Ray, do you want to be in the same place Molly was with regards to campsite formation, where you're on the inside of the campfire on the east side?
Sure.
Okay, donkey good.
But aren't you half orc?
Wasn't Molly a dwarf? When you're on your own outside the firelight, even if you're trying to use it to what's it called, your heat, it might be better just to be on the inside where there's plenty of big targets like Hans and Donkey to pick from.
I guess.
Let's see. Interesting. Interesting. Mark this page. Yes. That will come into play at some time. All right. Let's see.
DM, let me know if I'm good to keep going.
Oh.
I hear the clickety clackety. It ain't a new, it ain't out of character. Something to someone.
It's scary when you hear that much typing from the DM and it's not
you
in
can't
any
see
of the
where it's
chats.
going.
It's like, what's he fucking doing to us?
It's like
Is he
when you
calling
hear someone casting a spell but you can't fucking find them. And you hear the verbal components going off, coming from everywhere and nowhere, and you're ducking around, looking, searching.
Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And it keeps going. It's a chant now.
It's almost like the drumming of the Death Watch beetle. Tick tick. And it said,
No,
Thump,
the Death Watch beat is like much worse.
then a
the
dungeon
Dungeon Master
master
can do a hell of a lot worse than a simple Death Watch beetle.
Yeah, and I did not realize what that was when it's like, yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of the room.
No, that's just prudence.
That was prudence, and that proved to save our lives.
Now, if it had anything other than animal intelligence, which it did, I would have had it wait until y'all were in the room, then get between you and the door, so you're in confined spaces and you have no choice but to hear it.
Yeah.
But its first engagement move is that, and it's animal intelligence, so okay, it sees you, it starts doing that, and then it kills whatever lives. So yeah. Ray says, hello travelers to the group, and Hans responds back in his normal English, not his German English. Hail traveler, how is the road ahead? Normally he does the Z, but I forgot. And from Ray's perspective, quite well, which was not exactly the response Hans was looking for, but switching back to his German accent. Good. The road past us is fair as well, so there's a corpse in the roads that I strongly recommend you avoid disturbing. Yeah. Kind of muttering out that last bit about dark times. And all this is assuming the Dungeon Master says we're good to do this. I don't want to be rushing ahead when he's running up encounters and it's like, wait, guys, stop, there's an encounter. You didn't get to say all this.
Nope, you're good.
Hate it when the players do that to me.
Yeah, that's when you just start deleting what they wrote. Oh, that reminds me, I need to flip over to the Kohal triage real quick. I have my scroll up for this. Triage. And delete. You know, because I'd put that note about Goran's hit points being down. But since you now know about it...
Yep, that's a good point. Let me update. I'm just going to round it. It's actually closer to 70.
Dave stands quietly and watches the newcomer.
Dungeon Master, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I believe I've heard of Hibernicus before via Bevan.
Intel check.
I dimly recall that word being thrown around with the treants. 10 of 15.
Okay, and give me a perception check.
Hold on, wait. No, my intel isn't 15. That's my perception. My intelligence is 12.
Okay.
And perception. Wait,
Okay.
perception? No.
Yeah, so
Ah,
you
11.
recognize the name Hibernicus, and you notice that this person, Ray, is wearing a silver pine cone pendant thingy. Although I don't recall ever saying it was silver. That's something
I
that's
dimly recall hearing that, but it's possible it got changed, and that's when I heard about it. Anyways, I will do my best impression of a normal human smile and not someone who wants to eat this person later. And, fair day to you. And I don't know if Druid's the appropriate title here, but I would respect them via what I believe their profession to be if I know this.
Yeah, it's not a silver pine cone. It's just a pine cone.
Probably someone wrote it down wrong, or and it's been transmitted
Somebody
wrong.
embellished.
That was my bad then.
Yes, you should change that, because coding your god's symbol in silver is not very natural.
That is.
That
my
does seem
bad.
obvious in retrospect.
Blasphemy.
I did get that from Aiden.
Yeah, no, I
when
think
the
he got it off
character-
Aiden, and Aiden might have just embellished it at one point or another, or
Well,
misrecorded it, you know.
I'm doing no harm done, but fixed. Sound fair?
I will.
Awesome.
So it's just a pine cone?
It's just a pine cone.
Broke ass bitch.
Well, you are welcome to take late breakfast with us if you wish. Otherwise, safe travels. And I will go back to my guard duty, Dungeon Master, as this person is not my friend. I do not know them, but I am slightly nicely predisposed to them.
Okay.
Gotta roleplay it.
Ray will take the offer of being able to be there to eat.
It would have been hilarious, Dom, if you would have just kept walking down the road.
I would, but that'd
Don't
be
do it to
very
yourself.
difficult.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to play when you walk past the main party and don't look back.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. I don't know how we want to do this, because realistically, I'm gonna guess Ferris is gonna be like, alright, we're down a person. You busy? You want a job? I'll pay you up, blah blah blah, you know? Otherwise, Hans has no way of getting Ray to join the party here. It's not his crusade.
Nope.
I have an idea. I just
Does Ray have tusks? I know out of character they're part
Ray
orc.
is a tusker. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Another oddball.
Comeliness.
I thought that was based off charisma.
No, comeliness.
12. Yeah, you're a Tusker. Charisma is your personality, your magnetism. Comeliness is your physicality, how you look.
Got it.
So, yeah, you're a Tusker.
Damn.
Although to be
Dave's ugly.
fair, 12 I think is in the range of choosable. But even if
it's
he didn't have the
choosable, then
tusks, he
fine.
wouldn't exactly be an attractive person.
Okay, still, 9 to 12 is average, so the high end of average with Tusk. Alright. So the party is eating breakfast, and yes, Ray, you probably would have ate yourself because you were camped not far away, but you heard the commotion and you decided to investigate before eating your morning meal. And so that is why you are hungry and not marking off a ration as you're partaking from the caravan, since they're being generous. I'll be right back.
Sounds like distractions on girls' end today.
Hans never gave his name, so the nickname
No, he didn't.
all one.
Give me a second. You're like, what, 5'1", you said?
5'4",
5'4", okay.
if you won't be specific height.
Well, no. Below 5.5 feet when, Hans is 8.5 feet. That's 3 feet of difference plus some coal. That's what I'm looking at.
I'm 4'3". So you're like double my height almost.
Yeah, pretty much. No, I'm actually like double your height.
Yeah, because you're 8'9", right? Or is it 7'9"?
8'9".
Yeah, you're more than double my
8'6",
height.
my bad. 8.5.
Oh, you're exactly double my height. It's funny. I should be able to ride in your backpack.
Maybe. That being said, use your own damn legs.
Okay.
We
Y'all
travel
still
from Axholm to Fontaine, not tall fun.
Okay.
Not tall. Not short, but not tall.
Okay, I'm gonna forewarn y'all at some point. I'm gonna have to take an extended break because Mama needs my help writing out the bills. I've been waiting for her to tell me that she was ready to do it all day.
But of course it's only now when you're trying to do something.
I'm trying to do
Always the
something,
distraction comes
and
when you're trying to get some work done.
so, yeah, at this point, now that we've had all day to do it, and we're in session, now she's, oh, let me know when you're ready to write out the bills. I'm like, Mama, I'm waiting all day. Now I'm in session. Let me know when you're done getting your pill thing paid for the week, and I'll come help you.
Alright. Maybe I'll run like a quick Fresnica on the side if it takes a while. Is it gonna take a while?
It's 4 bills. I got to write out the checks and balance the checkbook. So, no, it shouldn't take
20 minutes?
probably about that. Yeah.
Well, if y'all want, I'll run a Fresnica, or we can just wait and throw shit at each other. The typical poo-flinging monkey deals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Again, no humans in the party proper.
I was debating on bringing in a human, but I had a character that was semi-decently leveled, so I took my shot to see if I could play him. Which, thank you, Grills,
You're welcome.
if I haven't said that yet.
That's probably not how you spell his name. Yeah, Ferrus.
And perception score. Got it. Okay. You are now on the cheat sheet. Which, just so y'all know, the information that I maintain is armor class, hit points, level in class, perception score, alignment, gender, race, and deity if applicable. Pretty short and simple. You speak with
Should be Ferris.
if you want a job. Okay. Believe I could aid in your travels. And just so it's official. There, and I'm gonna get a couple of drags real quick. Sorry, I know it's like we're gonna have to break.
Okay, be right back.
I don't know if Fontaine is the actual spelling, or if that was just your German twist to it.
No, I think that's actually it. Assimilate. Yeah, no, that's the spelling of it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, starting an Axholm, good and bad. I can see why this place is so tough. You've got the Snake's Tongue River and that large inbound lake covering most of your flank. A fairly unexplored wilderness over there, a couple major cities, Saspagirian Mountains covering the north. Really, the biggest problem for you would be the Great Desolate, but that's far enough away to not have, like, Chasm of Groff equivalent of creatures crawling out of there, and its hostility will mean that less armies pass through there to attack you type of deal. It's a well-defendable location. I gotta give Grest credit for settling here. This is smart.
It's Grest. What do you expect?
That's on file. Yes. Great. So, what we'll do, we'll turn this one, and bang. Okay. We all back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as the party moves out, Han says a private prayer to the gods, wishing Molly the best. Let's eat breakfast with party, keeping a rotating watch. Assimilate Ray into the group in front and guard the caravan while we move. Hand on Bertha at all times. Ray will walk to Varus. I was directed to discuss your travels to Fontazar.
I don't know if that was the actual spelling of it.
Well,
So sorry for
It actually is.
Well,
as I consult with my map. Yes, that is the actual correct spelling of Fontazar.
that's actually correct.
Should be Vaunt, honestly.
Okay, party. Do y'all remember how much Ferris said he would pay y'all?
No. Fucking hell, off the top of my head, no. Let me see if I wrote it down.
100 gold pieces for the travel, 10 per encounter where blood is drawn.
That was
Okay.
actually it, yeah.
Okay, very good. So, Ferris will offer you half that rate, as in, because they're halfway there already. They know that. So 50 for the travel, and the same 10 if there's a fight and there's blood drawn. And yeah.
Yep.
So you agree to those terms, Ray?
Agreeable terms.
Okay. All right. So after a little while, a short little while, the party has concluded eating, to the delight of many of the other guards, because they were hungry. And the party is ready to continue traveling as the dwarves call out, hey, load it up, move it out, and yeah, Muley, yeah. And the first couple of hours go by peacefully enough. Oh, that's that many miles. Ticky tick. Time and space. Got to keep track of them both. And ticky tick. And if I don't drop this. That goes to there. And that. Uh-huh. Yeah, one of these days I will get better about predetermining random encounters. And
That day is not today.
that is right, Double M. Spang.
Mood. Hey, there was a time when I always did it, and then there was a time when I never did it, and now I do it when I feel like it, which is always. What can I say? I think y'all enjoy having things prepared ahead of time.
Well, it does move faster and smoother generally.
But you kind of lose that authenticity because, I might roll up something where it doesn't really work for this region, but I'll just kind of let it slide because I want to keep things moving versus, okay, this doesn't work, let me just re-roll. No blood, no foul.
Well, those definitely fucking don't work. So let me look at these. These are kind of rare. Okay, that's out. And that should be out. I just can't see that. Never mind. Let me roll again. Huh. I should go the other direction with this. Nope, that ain't it. It's gonna be that page. Let's see what's on that page. I don't think that page has turned up before. Or if it has, not in a long time.
You okay there?
Who, me?
Yeah, Gina, it sounded like something exploded.
I just tore open a cardboard box, that's all. Exploded.
Something exploded.
No, just a cardboard box that I tore.
So the cardboard box exploded.
Explodies.
Huh.
Something's happening. I can feel it. There's something in my bones.
Hmm.
Your bones are wrong.
These bones are made of bones.
Yes.
Made for baking bread.
The bones do be made out of bones.
It's a good reference, Gina.
Okay, so party noon will come around, and y'all have been making steady travel, and nobody noticed that one guard got snatched and replaced by a were-rat, so don't worry about that at all.
Okay.
And so yes, the dwarves will call a halt, and food is being prepared. Is anyone a little bit? Is anybody in the party doing anything special during the stop for lunch?
Just keeping
Just
watch
eating.
as normal.
Eating and doing our duties. Feeding donkey.
Okay. All right. And by the way, lunch is particularly bleh.
Standard rations they bought starting to go bad.
No, just whoever cooked it this time on a scale of 1 to 10, it was almost a 2.
God damn it.
All right, so nothing else happens during that time. So the animals are tended to, lunch is had, and the animals are rested well, and the caravan is moving out again. And wow, double lot. Okay. That point in time, that many more miles.
God damn it. God damn it, Gina.
Bones. Or Fred.
What was that? Yep, sounds about right. I wish I was wrong, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, so that's going to be, we'll call this that. Get the time right. Do, 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 do.
Something very scary is happening.
Scarified. Wow, that page came up yesterday.
With only
Let's see
so
what-
many books after a certain time, you will just find the same monsters again and again. That's why I
Yeah,
constantly invent new things.
These are in the wrong terrain. And besides, I'd have to roll up a whole load of things to go with them. And that would not be pleasant.
Yeah, those are fun encounters.
So as we're walking along, I talk to Hans and I'm like, Hans, so we go all the way to the city with these guys, and then we have to walk back home? Just the two of us?
Well, we were thinking about picking up some jobs looking for work over there. Axholm is
Ah.
nice, but there isn't much to do.
It's a pretty safe place. It is not much for adventure.
Like, so there was those stories about whatever the hell a frog hemoth is. I don't think I want to fuck with that yet. Like
That's probably the best.
Okay, these I can use.
it's a simple fact. For every us, there's at least 10 more possible us's over there. If someone has a lead on a quest that leads to great wealth and riches, we are going to have to fight through a mob to get it. But elsewhere, less so. There are still adventurers, but they all flock to Axholm, so we go away from it but nearby and we'll find something.
Ugh.
I mean, out of character now, Gina. The thing about Axholm is that, like I was just describing, it's really well fortified. You've got this big ass lake, the river securing you from the north and from the east. To the west and south as your main concerns, but there's no established roads or cities that way. So anything that wants to come at you has got to come at you. And it's pretty easy to defend here. Which is great for them, but, you know, us, we... you know, there ain't much for us to do here. Like, there were a couple quests that seemed a bit out of our way. I think if I scroll up throughout a character, we'll find a listing for it. Yeah, Dwarven Caravan going northwest needs guards. That's what we did. Spy is needed for something. Hans wears chainmail armor. He's no spy. Scouts needed to range west. Maybe. Maybe not. Frog Hemoths on the river south. Probably out of our thing. Ship hands needed for a trip to the upper lake. No thank you, I don't like to drown. Dungeon to the far south. Ooh. You know, that was interesting, but... yeah. I think where we are now is still the relatively low-level territory. Like, we got Hans, and out of character we know that Ray is a bit stronger than you'd think, but we're still pretty weak compared to other parties, so... upping our level by doing some smaller jobs first, looking for rumors, and maybe getting a small hoard of treasure first. You know, something like the Lucrata attack, and we managed to get their treasure from them. That would be great. Oh.
Well,
Party,
shit,
I'm about to
okay.
fuck us. Girls,
What?
I recorded the rate that Ferris posted. It was not 110.
It was 10.
10 and 1.
Yep.
10 for the trip,
Ah.
1 per encounter.
I knew it was super cheap. That's all I remembered.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you
That
go.
was my bad then.
Yeah,
So
no.
5 for the trip for Ray, and 1 for each encounter that sees blood. And basically at about 4 o'clock, the party has a non-encounter as some cat-like creatures are spotted at the edge of the forest, but they run off.
Alright, keep an eye on them as they flee, and on Bertha, but yeah, non-encounter like you said,
Yeah.
so. I'm not firing Bertha blindly at everything, I only have a limited supply of these bolts, and... Son, do you have any idea how much it costs to fire this weapon?
5 silver.
1 electrum each. A firing of this bolt could feed a tavern a meal. A meal of soup, but a meal nonetheless, you know. Seriously, my daily expenses as Hans for 3 decent meals is 9 silver pieces, which means every time I fire that thing and lose a bolt, I've essentially lost a day's worth of food in gold.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Now, to be fair, it's an inflated thing because Hans eats more than your average Joe, and these bolts are also more expensive, so it kind of balances out. Versus, you know,
Okay. So, party, you are going to travel till almost dark when the dwarves call a halt. And they, you know, camp is being set without any further encounters. I'm surprised. Anyhow, the dwarves will talk amongst themselves, and they believe one more day's travel would good luck holding, and y'all will be at Fontazar.
I'm knocking off my mule food for a day and my rations for a day.
You don't
Oh no, I
have to
don't
have
need
the
to do
rations.
rations.
They give rations.
Yes, they're feeding us. I have to feed my mule.
Okay, and dinner, despite how bad lunch was, dinner is almost perfect.
Send a compliment up the chain and suggest that that person cooks for the remainder of the trip. But, I'm not being forceful. But, oh, this was so good. They should cook again tomorrow for breakfast,
Okay, and party, we may be taking that break now. I need to go check on Mama, so if I'm not back in 5
Okay.
minutes,
Sounds good.
Anyone want to do a Fresnica thing, or are we just going to chill?
I'm fine with either.
I'm fine with either.
Oh, shit. Alright. If we did do a Fresnica, does anyone have anything they'd like to do in Fresnica?
Not yet. I want to get Velvin's level ups done, then I want to fight Vasa.
The thing about fighting a monk is that they are the supreme player versus player class.
Good.
Even better than fighters after a certain point.
Good.
So you want to fight Vasa, you said?
Once I get my level ups done with Velvin, just for fun. I know that stunning is pretty deadly.
It depends on the range and so forth, but that could go either way.
If you make if you copy over Velvin and just do the level ups then, sure, we could 1v1. I'm fine with that.
It's too much work yet.
So yeah, Mama's almost done with her pill tray. So yeah, go ahead and take your 20-minute break, guys.
Okay.
Eat, get a snack, play with your kids, do whatever. And if you aren't here when I get done, I'll ping you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, back as soon as I can.
Holy fuck.
Oh.
That is cursed. Someone did a face morph of all the Democratic senators and all the Republican senators, and holy shit, that is cursed.
It's a blurred image?
No, it's straight up cursed. There is no blurredness about this. I don't normally do political memes, but
There it is.
what the fuck is this shit?
Oh my Jesus.
What the
Could
fuck?
Copying my face. See, I'm copying my face. Look, I'm copying my face.
Double M.
Yeah.
Since we have said 20-minute break, would we be able to discuss some of the homebrew stuff I've made?
Sure.
There's only a few that I actually want to speak about.
Alright. Popping up in our DMs and shoot.
Okay. First off, well, most of these were already in the, I put in the DMs ideas thing.
Alright.
BRB.
Alright.
Okay. We've already kind of discussed the Alchemist.
Mhm.
Bard. Big one that I want to
Bard.
discuss with you.
Alright. It still boils down to charisma-based magic, my dude. Either they get intel or wisdom-based casting if you want the Mandanalia. Charisma just... You cannot sing the world into doing what you want. Strenuous mental work to bend the laws of nature is mental work, not charismatic work.
If that is the only, thing that needs to be changed, yeah, I'm fine with giving them, intel or...
Alright. So pretending
Wisdom-based
intel-based casting, let's just give them the magic user ability so there's no spell failure or anything like that. We'll cover spells in a second. Okay, hit dice 8, fine. Number proficiencies 3, fine. Attack matrix of a cleric, okay. Magic items of fighters and written items of magic users, workable. 4 die 4 starting gold, is that times 10? Or just 4 die 4?
Times 10.
Alright. Cannot stack proficiencies, the same XP table as bards. I recall that being okay. Has to be of some neutral alignment, no extremes. Right? So additional languages known, charm percentage, legend lore, and item knowledge percentage. Okay. Additional languages known, I believe, was decent. The charm percentage I thought was either a bit too weak or too powerful, but I can revisit. And at 5th level can inspire both allies and henchmen with their poetics for a short time. Has to spend 2 rounds to inspire henchmen, giving them a 10% increase to morale. Player characters will get +1 to hit and to damage for 1 turn for each level experience the bard has after 5th. I think that ability should be reworked. But, okay, something like that would be fine. 7th level can negate the effect of a harpy spell, another song-based effect. Speak skills, 100 points, 20 per skill. Honestly, you could give them all skills. There's no reason to restrict them, I think, but yeah. Spells, just give them as magic user or cleric spells, whichever we end up doing. It might be worthwhile to consider giving them wisdom-based spells. Anyways.
That's what I was thinking, for the pure fact that,
Mm-hmm.
they're apparently supposed to be the special class of Zidlarchy. I think that's what we were going with.
I had decided that clerics of Zidlarchy would, instead of being clerics, much like how clerics of Castas are druids, they are bards.
Yeah.
Alright. I can say that the spell list will have to be revisited. A lot of the illusionist spells you've thrown in I don't think are bardic. Gaze Reflection, for example.
Gaze Reflection, where is that? There it is.
Bard spell list.
Yep, I just saw it. It's in 1st level.
Yep.
So, just so you have an idea, if you want me to, I can completely revamp the spell list and get rid of all the spells of the compendiums.
That would be ideal.
All the spells through all the compendiums, because they had spells specifically designed for bards, like Alter Instrument. Kind of deal.
What we should do, what I tried to do, was give them clerical spells. Have the healing spells, those specifically designed to dealing with life forces and non-life forces, be less effective, and have those of a more commanding nature be more effective. Let me see if I can pull up what I have. Anyways, other than that, okay, that's fine. Now the DM ideas, where is that? Brainstorming. Here we go. Might be in the Gods channel. Barbarian revised. Prime Centurion. Vampire life energy level drain restoration. Here is the Witcher. Here's the Ranger. This thing that I'm never gonna finish. Weather table. Monk orders. Ooh, these things. Blood Hunter, Cavalier. Man, I have a lot of shit written down.
Just so you are aware, from 1st level to 23rd level, which is their max level, quote unquote, that's basically how I went through the magic user and just basically copied and pasted.
Where art thou? God's List. Clerics of Zidlarchy. Slaves. Okay, so -2 hit points per dive healing. Turn undead only at once per turn. That's where everyone's at, actually. I might remove turn undead. Let me think about this for a second. Copy that.
So instead of giving them the turn undead,
yeah, now we can start looking at some bardic abilities like the legend lore and additional languages and so forth.
That's actually where the negation of the harpy song went. I think.
Yeah, no, but turn undead is useful against so many things. A harpy song, you'll encounter harpies, but if you encounter them at the same rate that you encounter any form of undead, that's no.
Song-based attacks, vocal. So, harpy song. There's a few other that charm via speech, basically. I wouldn't like the Death Watch Beetle. even though that probably would still affect because that's very loud. But like, not necessarily all sound-based attacks, but that's what I was going with that.
Negate certain sound-based attacks. Maybe. I don't know. Seems a bit hinky. Spells which affect but not harm heal allies enemies can be cast as if the cleric is one level higher, or as the following. I was thinking, for things such as bless, chant, prayer, so on and so forth, double the bonus, so instead of +1, it's +2. Command, saving throw at -2 if applicable. Aid, -2 to the extra hit dice, but the bless effect is +2. The extra hit points, my bad. Enthrall, same effect, save at -2. Snake Charm functions at 1 level higher. Yeah, no, the thing is, there aren't a lot of bardic spells, if you will. Yeah, no, I'm not having any immediate inspiration. Bards, honestly, it might be better just to ditch the fact of them trying to be unique and just, okay, they're clerics of the god of music. They do cleric shit, but they use instruments, and that's it. It keeps it mechanically simple, rather than trying to make a new class out of it. Because what they tried to do in the player's handbook was kind of meh.
I still believe that the bard would be a pretty good idea in regards of using it for inspiration of an actual thing. For example, the quote-unquote bards of Zidlarchy get maybe thief skills. And maybe get the whole charm percentage or the legend lore percentage kind of deal.
I know, I'm looking at the bard. Reasonably, if you play a class, you want that class to be able to do something. Fighters and holy warriors, they fight. Holy warriors get the extra shit, but they're tied to their god. Otherwise, they become simple fighters. Clerics, the heal bots, the command bots, the control spells. Magic users can be the damage dealer spells or the utility spells. Indeed for specialists and druids, more so they're specialists. Thieves and assassins, they have their place, their thing. So where does the bard fall into this? And frankly, with what we've got with the bards right now, they don't have a thing they do that seems so great. Additional languages known, charm percentage, and legend lore and item knowledge are about all they get. And let's be frank here, as a dungeon master, I'd rather the party just sought out a sage.
Bards are jack of all trades, but a master of none kind of deal. They can do a lot of things. They can do a lot of things, just not as well.
Yeah, I'd rather if a player wanted to be a jack of all trades, make a multi-class for it. Look at the clerics of Quintus that choose to quad class. They never level up.
No, Missouri leveled up.
Only after I gave ridiculously generous amounts of XP for clearing a...
Yeah, you were just playing nice.
But at the end of the day, you are 2nd level after all that. Other characters that was single-classed are 4th level, It's gonna take you forever and a day to level up any given class, and the training time will be insane.
So, here is my idea. So, bards, jack of all trades, master of none. They get a few things that do put them in a position to be viable. They aren't as good as a fighter in fighting, but they can fight relatively well.
Cleric attack matrix, yes.
They can work with the party as a thief, but they won't be as good as a normal thief with the worse amount of thief skills they get. They can do a little bit of control work. Not much, however. Just for the fact that I don't believe that a bard should be able to heal. That's just my opinion.
Otherwise, they just turn into heal bots.
To offset that, they got a few things that, one, do make sense for a bard to have. A bard was a minstrel, a nomadic person who gave people, like, charmed people through song and dance, or told stories through song and dance. Hence why they have the charm percentage. They were minstrels, so they knew about things. So there's the legend lore and item identification. And that's, of course, only if you are, say, an actual... What's the word I'm trying to find? God damn it.
Well versed in the lore of the legends.
Yeah, they're legends, so if it's just a normal, like, +3 sword, you're not gonna know much about it. But if it's, like, the dwarven great, like, the Axe of Dwarven kind, there's legends on that, and there's a percentage that you might know what that is.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real dumb. I think I said it pretty straightforward. Frankly, I think it'd be better, honestly, just the bard kind of like I feel what you're trying to go for it, but nah, if you want that stuff, multi-class for it. If you want the legend lore item stuff, that's rare enough to need that you should just go to a sage for it, basically. You know, it's on Denali at least. I'm not feeling it. I like the effort you've put into it, and I appreciate that, but I'm thinking what I'm going to do for the clerics of Zidlarchy is actually just keep them as clerics. Their holy weapon is the instrument that they learn, and they might have a better chance at certain things and a worse turn undead or worse healing spells, for example, but yeah, I'll keep them there. And as far as them being heal bots, you get to pick what spells you've chosen. Instead of Cure Light Wounds, you can go for commands. I'll let you do it in a sing-song voice, chants, so on and so forth.
Here's the issue with that, is that if they are a cleric, and for example, if you're the only cleric in the party, you're going to run into the thing of, hey, you're the person who can heal people, kind of deal, and you're going to be forced to take basically
so don't be the only healer. Think about it. How many parties do we have of like more than 3 people where there's only one healer? How many healers are in Coalhole? How many Coalhole Saturdays? How many healers are on Denalia Thursdays?
Like 2.
Except that you've also got 3 holy warriors. Lay on hands does count as a healing thing. There's binding of wounds, there's buying health potions. Like, I get you. Having a cleric who refuses outright to do healing is fine, but instead of every single one of their spells being Cure Light Wounds, I bind that person's wounds, I bind that person's wounds, I cast my 1 Cure Light Wounds. I've already casted 2 commands. Okay, party, I'm going to get 3 more Cure Light Wounds, spend them, and then after that, I'm going to get a command, and that's going to be my spells for now, They don't stock up and keep stocked up on cures. They bring them out when they need to, but they prefer to have commands or other control spells. You can do that as a cleric. You'll notice that when I play the NPC cleric on Tuesdays, she packs a few cure spells, but her first level spell slot is not just Cure Light Wounds. Her spell selection is more than just heals. She packs Bless, for example, if she knows that there's about to be a fight. Hold on, give me a second. In the name of Quintus, may you be lucky in this endeavor, and, so on and so forth.
Second thing I wanted to discuss was the Alchemist. That one's going to take a little while, but first I wanted to clear up some of the things you said about said Alchemist.
I am aware that Alchemists cannot create potions at first level. However, a core function of their class is going to be the creation of these things at relatively lower levels than 8th level, correct? Because that is the lowest level a magic user can start doing that, and to reach 8th level magic user, you need some 200,000 XP if I recall correctly. Stop me if I'm wrong?
Their main thing isn't the potions.
Potions, dust, powders, anything. You're creating something that is essentially a magic item. Not like a +3 sword, but it's still a consumable item that you can sell on the market for high amounts of gold pieces.
I don't see insect repellent going for that much.
Really? Look how well bug spray sells. You're just out of curiosity. Magic user 8th, yeah.
Here's bug spray in this day and age. where mosquitoes run rampant. We got like bugs basically everywhere around us. Now, there are a few that I agree would be kind of bad to give. Courage negates the effect of magical fear. Isn't bad because, hey, fear, give them some of this shit, stop it. Insect repellent repels insects. It's really situational for that. Especially since I'm pretty sure I gave it a time when after a little while it just doesn't work. Which if I didn't, I would
Dom,
to put that in there.
Dom, do you see the overall problem I have with it, though? Either they create worthless magic items or are not a class anyone would want to play unless they wanted to be handicapped, or they can create powerful shit at low levels because that's their job, and at that point they become too powerful. The magic user does not create potions as a necessary point of feature. It's something they can do, but they can only begin to attempt it at higher levels, equivalent to a fighter creating a stronghold type of deal. You know? So unless you want your alchemist to be weak and pathetic until it likewise hits 8th level and can start doing that, which is so pointless. Nah, man.
The issue I'm having is the fact that why do you have to be at 8th level as a magic user to start creating potions?
Because
Especially when it...
Go ahead.
Especially since it specifically says when you're 8th level, you have to have a alchemist on hand to help you with it.
Yeah, no, because Dom, the thing is, the alchemists of the world, they are not insane enough to go out and be adventurers. Magic users are insane/desperate enough, but an alchemist who's figured out some way of getting that craft to this coveted profession, because alchemist is a high tier profession. It seems like a working man's job, you know, but no, with the shit that sells for, a healing potion sells for what, 200 gold pieces? And for a peasant, that's a lifetime supply of money right there. Like, that's enough to live comfortably on. Alchemists are wealthy, rich, you know, it's a high profession. So if you are an alchemist, you are not adventuring. There is no point in that for you unless you're sufficiently insane. Thus, there is no reason to invent a class that isn't broken. Every other class has a reason to go out and adventure. Not an alchemist.
We have a librarian who went with us into a dungeon to get...
Sage, historian, wants to recover history. And he's kind of insane.
I mean, with that, you can also retort that everybody who goes out of a city is insane.
Oh, probably. Insane or desperate, but the thing is, Dom, you're not playing Xavier. I am. The NPCs of the world, they're NPCs. The player characters, that's you guys. So, to be a player character, you know, requires a certain amount of insanity, but more than that, there's a balance built into it. I'm not going to say that as a alchemist it would make sense for your character to want to leave the city. Thus, there is no alchemists that are player characters. Now, you could become an alchemist, you could learn the trade, but again, that's going to start at 8th level, magic user. It's part game balance, part common sense. There is no good reason for an alchemist to be an adventurer.
Because, well, there are a few, considering that if you are an alchemist and you are trying to make stuff, sometimes it is very difficult to find people who will actually find this shit for you.
And then you keep finding people. You don't think about how long it takes. It's like a 8-year college course, and you're gonna risk all that by going outside? No, fuck that. I'll pay 20 adventurers 10 gold pieces apiece, and each of them will try and bring me back, and half of them die, and the other half bring back the wrong thing until finally I find the one group that brings me back the magic water I need. You know? No,
However,
I am putting the kibosh on it.
Okay.
From a mechanical standpoint, from a logical standpoint, and from a game balance standpoint, it does not work. Now, you can try getting it in Kohol if you'd like. I'm not going to try and stop you there. I've given my reason for Denalia. Grills may rightfully have a better opinion, and if he's like, yeah, we're going to do Alchemist, I'll ask, okay, I'm curious, and maybe it'll turn out that we will get it on Denalia, but as it stands right now, I don't see it.
I was keeping. Okay. Never mind. Those were the only two things I really had to discuss about.
Alright. What we got here? Yep, there's these guys. Gina, you back?
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Rolled my shoulders, cracked various vertebrae in my sides.
Okay, I am almost done. Give me a
Heyo.
hot 2 minutes, and we're on again.
Awesome.
It was about to be nighttime, if I recall correctly, or did that already pass?
Never know. A little bit. Then I guess you should eat more for supper. Well, then you can wait. No?
Can I take it into like?
No.
What am I supposed to do? I'm bored. I don't know what anything.
I just noticed that meme, double M.
Which meme?
The first one that was posted in here. So what are you telling me? That
Cough,
she's
cough,
pure evil?
Rowan, cough, cough. No,
That's
no.
awesome.
No, not at all.
If she's evil, that's awesome. I'm evil. I love her even more. I just hope a chromie doesn't try and kill her.
Okay, time to kill the party. I mean, resume the game.
Yeah.
All right. Did y'all have fun while I was gone?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we had fun not dying.
A face at more of all 50 Democratic senators, all 50 Republican senators.
Perhaps some of the most cursed shit I've ever seen
It's
in
just
my life.
the one on the left looks like the Joker so much.
It does. Is it weird that the one on the right kind of resembles Donald Trump, or is that just me?
No, I saw it too.
Like, I think that actually says something about our society.
So we either get a Trump or a Joker.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Either which case, if I saw that person on the street, they have one thing in common. I would be running the other way. Nope. Nope. Nope.
So it is nighttime now. We have stopped, correct?
The party was stopped and setting camp and having dinner when I left.
Yep.
Okay. And I was asking if the party wished to do anything special at this time.
Yes, and I had
I
written
punched
off
it in
my
action, but it's just standard nighttime routine. Tell Ray to take
Okay.
Molly's place in the watch, you know. It's like, okay, you wake up that person, you're woken up by this person, keep watch for 2 hours, that deal.
case I can advance time to there. And let me check that watch schedule. That's at formations. Okay, so we got a Dave, then a Ray, then a Hans in those different times. Right. Moving forward to there. Dave, nothing of interest occurs that you're aware of during your watch.
Very wonderful.
Wait, Grills. In basic, fighters were known as fighting man?
No? Fighters?
Huh.
Where did you find this reference?
I was looking online since I was sitting here spinning my wheels trying to find, is there a source out there that lists, hey, we crunched the numbers, here's what spells a 30th level magic user should have. Instead, I found the Wikipedia page on the wizard in Dungeons & Dragons, and according to this, in the original version of the game, Magic User is one of the base character classes. Magic User is one of the 3 original classes, the other 2 being Fighting Man, renamed Fighter in later editions, and Cleric. That's the original version, though. I'm curious.
Yeah, that must have been
1974's. Really... Yep. The 3-volume set.
Magic User, Fighting Man, and Cleric. Okay,
Yeah,
they
we're
didn't
talking
even have the
basic.
very basic. Imagine the first time they tried, they didn't even have classes. They just had people doing shit.
Anyways, this was not what I was looking for, but yeah.
Wow. The dice either love or hate y'all at this point. Ray, your watch will go without any encounters that you are aware of. No. We have the Denali thing on Wednesdays and the little group on Tuesdays. Then we've got the big thing on Saturday nights, and this is the little Cohol group. It's just Dom, Double M, and Gina on Sundays. No, we don't. Yeah, I figured I should do that because yeah, I'm sure.
That 3-book box set had all of 12 pages about magic spells.
Yeah. Yeah, so Junior's been gone all weekend. He got home a few minutes ago. Now he's in the bathroom and almost ready to take her shower, so yeah, that ain't working.
I see.
Well, that's a non-encounter. So, spent all that time determining it was a non-encounter. And Hans, you'll be woke up for watch.
Yeah, keeping watch.
And again, there will be no encounters that you are aware of during the night.
Right. Well, I imagine there's other people
Wow.
on watch, but yeah, like the party for breakfast.
Okay. So far, this has been the most boring session due to lack of encounters.
Ritual magic components. That's not what I'm looking for. I don't think I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna have to reinvent it with you girls.
What?
The number of spell slots improvement for magic users beyond 27th level.
Ah, I remember you did that.
No, I haven't done that.
What?
I've been meaning to, but
Oh, okay.
it's gonna
Well,
be
I think I have a
fun.
chart somewhere.
Oh, if we can find that, that'd be great. But after session, obviously.
Yeah, not right now.
There's a Wikipedia page that gives like a basic overview. Apparently, we do run off of Vancian magic where you have to prep your spells beforehand. 5th edition, apparently, you can just. Oh, I know magic missile, so I'm casting it. I didn't study for it earlier though.
Oh wow. Yeah,
But there is
yeah.
just a hard limit of okay, you can cast 10 first level spells, then you gotta rest type of deal. It's
Yeah,
not
can you
completely
imagine
busted.
the shit I could get away with if I didn't have to designate my spells at the start of the day?
Mm-hmm. You would
Well,
spend all
5th
your time
edition,
in.
you do.
Go ahead.
5th edition, you do have to designate what spells you're taking at the beginning of the day.
That's weird. What I'm reading here says otherwise, but nah.
Anyhow, neither here nor there. But I've seen various spell point systems and blah blah blah, and the running amok I could do with that shit is just ungodly. All right, so the party's all woke up. You are eating breakfast, that kind of thing. And after a reasonable period of time, the dwarves holler out, "Hey, everybody, mount up, stash your gear. We're moving." Because something is bound to happen sooner or fucking later. And it's looking more like later. Because that is twice tonight I've rolled double out with that dice.
Huh.
Don't use that for encounters. Well, for crit, please.
I absolutely will.
Okay.
And that was 2 more hours. That's that many more miles. Okay, well, about 11 o'clock or so, party at the lead wagon. You will be able to see the city of Fontazar in the distance. And the dwarves, realizing this, opt for the party to push on instead of stopping for lunch.
Indeed.
Because they normally stop at 12. That's still an hour away. And yeah.
Mm-hmm. If we push and go a little bit more, we should be able to eat a warm meal inside the city.
And
I got my
You got okay. Whoops.
The end of it's in the wrong hole.
How did it?
I don't know. I just looped it over my arm and it got caught.
All right, lift your arm up a little. Lift your arm up a little. Let me grab some pliers. Okay. I don't know what I did to get it pop loose, but I got it. You're welcome, Mama.
Mama, okay?
Yeah, okay. She's got one of these watches with the metal band, and the one link opens up and slips through the last link at the other end, and somehow she got that locking link through one of the other holes higher up, and it wouldn't come out. So I just spent the last couple of moments there struggling with it with a flathead screwdriver and a pair of needle nose pliers. Okay. We have a thing.
That's fun.
Yeah. Okay, so party members, since you are at the front, and that is the right direction to be looking, give me perception checks.
Alright, here we go. Huh.
Okay, Dave made it. Hans on the nose.
Ray?
Sorry. I need this space on.
20. Okay, yes, that is a fail. Okay, so Hans, you won't spot it immediately, but you will after a moment. Dave, you're a little faster on the uptake as you see a large shape in the sky, not far ahead. As you know, the party is aimed towards the city, which is not far ahead. And you saw this thing fly in from the left, which,
South on our relative position.
orient my map here. Yes, that would be the south. It flew in and it has angled itself towards your caravan.
How large does it look?
Big,
Big, big, big?
big, big.
Uh-oh, big, big. Everybody, run for cover to the trees. Are there any trees nearby?
Yes,
Thank the Lord Jesus.
not much because you are getting into that area that is farmland.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Dungeon Master, taking a look at this thing and lining up a shot if needed. Big. Anything else I can see from it? Dragon, bird. Give me something.
Well, those great big wings without feathers, a long tail behind it, 4 legs beneath, big head. You see some fangs, and
Yep, dragon.
Dragon.
Get in the trees.
All right, and I'm waiting for the nail.
Yep.
Roll those. Dad, roll
and so Ray, you will of course hear somebody in your party yelling "dragon."
Alrighty.
Let me check a thing. I think I can do this better if I do something slightly different. In fact, I know it's there. Yeah, that's even better. Excuse me for a moment, guys. I found that desk I was telling you about. There, I left it in the garage. Yeah, so it's
You're gonna fucking fire at it? You're not just gonna run?
in the
Nah,
pocket.
man. No fear. They can smell your fear. Oh,
They can
fuck,
taste
we're
it
gonna
too when they eat you.
die.
Eat it. Like you harvest a deer and you just put the meat back in here. Well, not the whole deer, but choice guts. Yeah, that's kind of wasteful. Well, it depends on who else in your party is wearing one of these. It's supposed to detach. A deer to just get a little wasteful of it?
H.
Well, who said it had to be just deer? Maybe you're hunting squirrels.
The dragon took too long and flew by.
I wish.
Yeah. Down, I don't know. I mean, it just seems like all the equipment you could have
Will depend on the
I'll have to work with that. But it's orange, so we got something next time. Very good. I found that. Also found a piece
Stop,
of
Chloe.
out in the trailer that we could probably make one of those can openers. But oh yeah, I got that open. Yeah, piece of supplies. Didn't know if you wanted to save the key or the key ring, any of the rest of that crap. Really no fix on one of these. Huh? Really no fix on one of these. No, not at that point, or even before. That's why I cut it. It was just a frustration. All right, party people, I have returned. Sorry about the interruption again. These cables are more, I don't know. I would have expected, given what its interior is, that it would hold shape better. Yeah, well, it's just a thin, like a bicycle cable, right line, with that stuff on it. And again, I just took a pair of pliers and cut it. Didn't even squeeze hard. Hey, I got it off. Got the needle off there. Oh, okay. Okay. Dave, yelling dragon, head for the trees, running for the trees with Hans. Start casting Sanctuary. What's your casting time on that?
I will look right now.
Well,
Move to tree line. Fire Bertha when it is 100 yards away. Then action is depending on if the creature is coming around or landing.
Oh
Moving
shit,
to
I think I
trees
just
and
figured it out.
moving to trees and depending on conditions, ready to cast Call Lightning. Again, look up your casting time, people.
My casting time is 4 segments.
4 segments for Sanctuary.
Yes.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
That was the wrong spell.
Okay.
Connor, Black Diamond.
That is not the spell I wanted to do because that was 100% a one-turn casting time.
This is why
Yeah,
you
and I
need to
think
know your spells before you begin casting them.
and you need to have overcast sky for that, I believe.
Yeah,
It-
it also has to be
it tells
overcast
me-
sky.
It tells me like hot and cloudy conditions. It doesn't tell me that like it's weird. It's funky.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Alright. But
Trying to remember how many people are in the caravan.
There was 11 wagons.
Somewhere I have it wrote down, but it's been 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
All right. I'm going to go with this number that I'm conjuring up for easy math. 11 wagons. Divide that by... No, that's too many. That's too many. Okay.
My
I have the
fucking
number now.
books aren't working. This is dumb.
And what about the dwarves? Okay. All right, so at 100 yards, you're going to
Yep.
fire. Roll to hit there, Hans.
Not sure if it's medium or close range or not. I know that a heavy crossbow, just from experience, is 8 tens of yards, and I know Bertha is bigger, so I'm hoping that counts as close range. That said, dexterity, penalty, eat each other up, so the raw roll is a 19 as a 5th level fighter.
You may dice your damage. The creature is, if there were any doubt, large.
Yeah, I was about to say. That is 3 die 4. I rolled a 1, plus a 3, plus a 4. That is 8 points of damage. Thunk!
It's pretty good. But we're still gonna die.
Oh no, I just brought Hellfire on top of us. It might have just
You
flown on
fucking
by
did.
peacefully, but I just fired.
Yep. You
That
did.
being said, it was also heading on a straight course towards us. If this is a dragon and it's going to use like its breath weapon to pass over, this might make it, more angry. I don't know. There is no bonus from this.
Okay. 8 hit points of damage. And yes, it's coming in for a landing directly in front of the wagons. And are you sure it was 11 wagons?
I believe that's what you said.
Yep.
I confess my notes are not as great. I was kind of spazzing at that time.
I do remember it was 11 wagons.
Okay. Well, in that case, we have 11 dwarves who are firing their heavy crossbows. So, party, y'all can divvy that up to like 3 each and roll to hit for the dwarves.
One moment. 3 each. Okay, I'm just going to do 3 die 20s.
Yep, me too.
A crit,
Hold up a
a
sec,
fumble,
guys.
and
Whoa, I did that wrong. What did I do wrong? Oh, I
No
didn't
two
need the
doubles.
double R. Yeah.
5, 5, and 7.
Alright. Dungeon Master at your readiness. I can do the
Hang on.
11, 6, and 7. Shit.
There's something funky here. No, I'm just going with that. Okay, so let me see. The dwarves need a 17 or better to hit. So how many hits did we have?
1.
At least one.
One, and that's a crit. Nice percentage there, Hans.
Alright, I'll just do it with the physicals.
Okay,
52.
52.
Probably would have been better with quad, but yeah, we'll live. Or actually, we probably won't now.
Can we see what color does this dragon appear to be?
Yeah, I'll get there in a moment.
Okay.
52.
If we just open fire on a gold dragon, I'm gonna scream.
Can hit. Okay, that's a double damage hit. So go ahead and dice the damage.
Crossbow d6. I rolled a 2,
Yeah.
doubles to 4. Fumble? Fumble?
Yeah, dice the fumble.
The fumble got a 20.
A 20.
Mhm.
Crossbow fumble. Weapon slips from grasp. Okay. So basically a miss. Okay, so this creature, party people, is kind of a tannish bronze color. And y'all notice something that instead of the standard reptilian looking head that dragons have, it appears to have the head of a lion. And it roars. Saving throws.
Lion
What
head. I
the
think I know what
fuck?
this thing is. Okay, I'm doing this publicly. Okay,
Kavira?
Hans rolls a 9. Does he have any bonuses that would apply to this?
Okay,
Not one.
Ray, that is a fail. And 10 for Dave. Okay, let me look at my cheat sheet and your classes and levels. Okay,
I have no magical items of any kind.
and that is save versus. Oh, it's a save versus paralyzation.
Oh,
Okay.
Cleric has a good chance on that. You might have actually just saved. I remember looking up Cleric save run as first level as it with a 10.
Dave, you got a 9 and you have no bonuses?
I am a 3rd level cleric, no bonuses, no. Unless there's dexterity or anything that is a bonus.
Okay, hold on. I said Dave. I meant Hans.
Yeah, so Hans, again, unless Dexterity or Wisdom would play into this, I don't have Magic Armor, I don't have Rings of Protection or anything, I'm not a Holy Warrior. If this is
What's your
Poison, I have a
wisdom?
+1 to saves versus Poison because I have a 19 con.
What's your wisdom?
My Wisdom, 1 second, pretty sure it doesn't apply there, but let me check just to be sure. Yeah, I've got a Wisdom of 13, I'm pretty sure that does not confer any bonuses.
I have a high wisdom, no?
Okay.
Yeah, you're a cleric.
And Dave, let's see. You are a that. Dave, you saved.
Yes.
Moment of truth, did Hans?
Okay, so da 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 is its horrible roar. This sound causes weakness to all within 120 yards unless they save against paralyzation. Furthermore, any creature within blah 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 or less will be deafened. So you're all deafened.
Weakened and deafened, oof.
Does that mean I can't cast spells?
We'll get into the mechanics of that. Most likely it's like a strength drain type of thing.
The effects will last that long. 50% of their strength. So, Hans, what's your strength rating normally?
1899.
Wow.
Oof. Yeah, that's going to greatly affect you. Dave, what's your strength rating?
I passed my save.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, don't you come at me, bro.
Yeah, Ray, what is your strength?
My strength is a 16.
I said Ray.
Oh,
Ray,
Very
18.
Okay, so Ray, your strength is a 9 right now.
Okay.
I could actually do some math and figure it out, which is what I'll probably have to do for Hans.
It's
Because
between a
if I
9
just,
and a 10, isn't it? Or
if I just go by the number, that doesn't work out right.
I would. Oh yeah, you basically call that a 10. That's what I would call it, but that's just me.
well, the thing is, if you look at the encumbrance values, an 1890 versus an 1880 versus an 1870,
Yeah.
those are
There's a
bigger
big
jumps
difference.
than 17 to 16 to 15. It's like a huge range there.
So if
Yeah.
we go by weight allowance, an 1899 would drop to an 18 1 through 50.
Plus 1, plus 3 instead of plus 2, plus 5.
Correct. And Ray, yours is a flat 18, correct?
Yep.
So if I drop 750 to 375, that's a 16 strength rating instead of a 9.
That
So,
sounds much fairer.
yeah. So you're still plus 1 to damage.
And you're not so weak that you can't carry the stuff you already had on your back.
Okay.
Now, of
No
course, if I
problem.
want to be really meticulously thorough, I cut the standard encumbrance by half also. So that would probably eat a few more pounds and drop y'all a little bit more. But we're going to, for brevity and speed, we're going to go with that for this encounter. But Ray, you're deafened. Hans, you're deafened. And you're both weak. And let's see. And there's a discrepancy between this listing and a different one.
Ah, yes.
But
I think I know what this thing's called, but I shan't
I
say.
think you know too. Anyhow, we are getting away from that. See, this didn't really acquire initiative because, yeah, it came in fast, landed, and roared, and y'all discharged crossbows. So, new R1. Get those options.
Did my sanctuary spell go off?
Ah,
Because it was 4 segments.
We do got 2 spells that are going off right now.
okay, yeah, I gotta see what yours was. Bark skin on Hans. What's the casting time on bark skin?
3 segments.
3 segments. Okay, so that first round was like a micro round. Okay,
Yep.
because that was all handled in segments, and so this is why this is R1. So in that length of time, y'all got to the tree line, and you are now casting. So
Okay, so
that is
our actions will be casting and whatever we do after that.
correct.
Okay.
Sanctuary. Y'all ever get the chance to listen to the Heavy Metal and Heavy Metal 2000 soundtracks? Some good songs.
That reminds me, speaking of heavy metal, maybe let's not listen to the Quiet Enchanted Forest when we're fighting this thing. Sure, why the hell not? This is probably what's playing through Hans's head right now, so, yeah.
Don't make a mess, please.
Okay, so Hans, you scream that, but you can't even hear yourself screaming it.
Yep. Hence, I will not hear
And
the other thing. Saw it coming a
of
mile
course,
away, guys.
Dave, you'll hear him screaming that.
No, I get out of the room.
And Ray, what you're saying, yeah, you can't hear yourself talking. So, wow, yeah, that sucks. Okay, and given the dispersal of guys. Okay, Hans, party, y'all will see there are a number of the other guards moving up to attack, but it doesn't look like the whole caravan's work.
Nope. There's gonna be dwarves cradling their ears, screaming, other dwarves trying to help. There's only guards, not the whole thing.
Now, Ray, are you going to pursue Hans to, because don't you have to touch him for that?
Check the range.
Okay, so you are pursuing. I'm not as fluid on druid spells as I am on clerics and magic users. Okay, let's see here.
Druids, the black sheep of the D&D parties.
Yeah, you go. Okay, Dave, what's your casting time? 4 segments? Okay.
4 segments, yep. Before I start moving.
Okay. Alright, got that. Alright. So I know what the creature is doing, I know what the other guardsmen are doing, I know what you 3 are doing. Let's see, I have to do target selection here. Okay, that is the thing. Alright, so Hans, you're moving up to attack, and the creature is using its claw bite routine.
Thus, 3 attacks per round. Chainmail, baby. Let's save my ass. Although this thing has more hit dice, so it's gonna have an easier time hitting me.
Okay, its first claw swipe, it hits one of the other guards and does him a nasty wound. At this time, Hans, you'll get your first attack.
Alright, rolling a hit, +1/+3 are my bonuses. I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
Dice percentage,
40.
40.
It's strength check to recover a weapon, I swear to God.
Wouldn't that be horrible?
That would be absolutely evil.
Oh,
Although, again,
40.
an 18 would still
Myth,
get me.
off balance, -6 to AC, no dex bonus to AC, forfeit next attack.
That's me for the round.
Okay, so with a penalty of 6 and no bonus, what is your armor class now?
Give me a second. So my armor class would be chainmail -6. Chainmail shield is normally there. I'm 10.
Your armor class is 10, okay.
I believe so, because yeah, chainmail shield is 4 -6 or +6 is 10. Because no dex and there's nothing magical.
Okay, a second guardsman is swiped with a claw, and Hans, you would get your second attack about now, but that's forfeit. Ray, you're going to get your spell off, and
100 XP.
Dave, you feel Ray reach over and touch you, and the tingly magic and shit.
Ooh,
Okay,
thanks.
and Ray, you'll have to improve AC by 1. Does that even work with somebody who's armored?
Yeah, I'm not sure how Bark Skin works.
Well, the
Yes, I'm
caster
looking at
should know this before they begin casting their spell. Cough, cough.
Oh, I'm sure he does. He's typing.
Yeah, no. It was more of a cough, cough on other campaigns.
Barkskin, second level.
Would rather a stone skin, frankly, but bark skin will
When
do.
the druid casts the bark skin spell upon a creature, its armor class improves by 1 place because of the creature's skin becomes as tough as bark. In addition, saving throws versus all attack forms except magic increase by +1. This spell can be placed on the druid casting it or on any other creature he or she touches. In addition to mistletoe, blah blah blah. Okay, so Gina, your armor class just became better for the next 10 rounds.
Okay, it's a 0 for the next 10 rounds.
Okay. And of course, you'll get your sanctuary spell off.
Thank you.
Okay. And then you limber out your Lutheran hammer and whatnot, and you're starting to move. But you
Yep.
two are pretty much done.
For the round, yep.
Okay. Just as Hans is done for the round. Now I have 5 guys who get to attack the dragon. You know what, I'm going to use this dice. Okay, these guys need
17 or better, you said.
well, that was the dwarves with their
Oh,
crossbows.
oh, these aren't the dwarves. Okay.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. Oh, 1 hit. Let's see how much damage he did. He scratched it. And now here's the part that hurts, because I determined ahead of time whether the dragon was attacking who, what, where. And its
Hans.
3rd attack is on Hans.
Armor class 10, baby!
Oh, I rolled a 7. That just missed the 20 by 1. You know, the 7 is right next to the 20.
7 hits, doesn't it?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure it does in this case.
Yeah. If I know this monster correctly, it's got a number of hit dice. Between 1 and a million.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, against your normal armor class, this would have missed. But
Fumbles, they happen. I accept it. Dice damage, and since it's a bite attack, they typically end up being worse. I've got the hit point spread, let me take it.
Record your XP.
No, the fumble.
Alright,
yeah. Brain fart.
9 hit points, Hans.
Ow. I shall pay it back double for that. I might be at +1, +3, but I'm still attacking at 8th level when I don't fumble.
True. Okay.
Headshot.
I'm tempted, but also
Alright.
no.
Yeah.
And let's see.
With your strength being down there.
Kind of, yeah. Now, if I headshot, I want to kill, because once you start throwing headshots, they start throwing headshots, even stupid things.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me get a couple of drags real quick, guys. Fun, fun, fun.
There's gotta be something good and epic in here.
I'm sure hold person wouldn't work on this thing, would it?
You'd have to read the spell description and know what your spells do.
True story.
Damn it, Gina, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to bring balance to the force. I gotta say, Gina, the player to player
It's
here,
called person.
you cast Sanctuary and then you're immediately negating it by attacking.
Oh, it turns it off? I was reading the description and it didn't say it was
Does it
I
not?
didn't see anything about it turning off.
I'll have to check. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that turns it off.
Oh.
Yeah? Yeah.
Okay.
During the duration of the protection of the spell, the cleric cannot take offensive action, may use non-attack spells or otherwise act in any which ways is not. This allows clerics to heal wounds,
So I
or
can
bless, perform an
heal.
augury, chant, light, etc., etc.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any of those other spells.
Rip. This is why it's good to be more than just a heal bot. Like, keeping a Cure Light Wounds or 2 on hand for emergencies is good, but if the party is capable, you should honestly be like, okay, give me an hour or 2 and I'll get some spells for you.
Yeah, I do have 3 Cure Light Wounds on hand.
See, and like you can use those in combat. You could slap one on Hans right now, and he'll keep going. But he should be just as effective because he's a fighter and got the beefy hit point spread as if you do it later.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I got 74 hit points. I'm gonna use them all.
It's just it's good if we get in a fight that's above our weight class, right?
I might add
Because it
70.
allows you to keep swinging.
Kind of not. Because at this point, if you Sanctuary then Chant, that gives me bonuses to hit and subtracts from them. It might be better if you do the numbers game there versus just healing a bit. You know, there's the Aid spell, which gives me a bonus to hit and extra hit points temporarily.
I don't like the Chant spell because I have to do nothing while it's active.
And yeah, at the same time, +1 to hit, +1 to damage, +1 to saving throws is beautiful.
Yeah, but plus, like, yeah, it's +1 to hit and +1 to damage.
Oh, and
but
enemies are at those minuses.
Me rolling attack dice, chances of a 20 and stuff like that, those are worth more than your +1, you know what I mean?
I mean, maybe it's because I can play support, but yeah. It comes down to it. Clerics are not meant to be the soul fighters, but they're decent at fighting if they need to. Clerics were definitely one of Gygax's more favorite classes, although he obviously loved fighters the most.
I am a cleric of Shalif, right?
Uh-huh. You are.
So I kind of... Yeah,
but part of combat would be playing support, where it's, okay, I'm casting Sanctuary, okay, I'm casting Prayer, okay, I'm casting Chant, okay, I'm maintaining my Chant. All the people around me, you know, something needs to attack me, needs to make a saving throw, or it has to attack something else. And those people around me are +2 to hit, +2 to damage, +2 to saving throws, and enemies in range are -2 to all those things. You know, that's a huge bonus on a numbers game.
A case like where we are now with this big group, yeah, it would have probably been better. But when it's just the 3 of us, and only
at that point, the bonuses don't translate so well. Hey, you're the cleric. You get to decide what to do with your spells. I'm a dungeon master, so at some point or another, I had to think about this and be like, okay, what makes sense for the cleric to do here, based on clerical training. You back, girls? I see your icon lit up.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Let's see. Dom, dice percentage for me.
Grills, full disclosure, when you're ready.
77, thank you. Yes?
So, full disclosure, Gina mentioned attack, and I kind of pointed out how he casted Sanctuary, and that negates that, because I wasn't certain if he'd read his spell.
Yeah.
He hasn't adjusted his action, so I think he's sticking with it. But I didn't want it to be like, oh, hey, I'm advising them on what to do and forcing their actions. Full disclosure, this is what I did. Wasn't intended like that, but I realized it as I was saying it.
I have no better options.
Yep. And that kind of devolved into that lesson we were just having about chanting and blessing and praying, and I need to use the bathroom. Sorry. Be back in a minute.
And I more cast the Sanctuary because I thought it was literally going to come land in front of me and him.
Yeah.
After he shot it in the chest, so I was like, well, yeah, let's go with Sanctuary. So if it comes here, it's probably not going to eat me. But yeah, as a cleric of Shalif, I can't stand there toe to toe with it and not swing.
Yeah.
If I had another spell to cast that would be a better buffing spell, like Chant or something, maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't have anything like that.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. Okay. Alright. So, Dave, you're moving up to attack with your... You were already moving up, so yeah. I gotta check the thing. Okay. So, initiative, although that's pretty much pointless here.
I'll roll it. I rolled a 4.
Okay. Alright, so, yes, the creature has the initiative and it attacks. Hans, what is your armor class?
My armor class effectively at this point should be, no, that's
back
my
to
level.
your normal.
Yep, back to normal. Fuck, where did I... Armor class 1, haha.
Yeah, sorry, Hans.
Aw. And I was so happy.
4 hit points damage.
Alright, duly noted.
And with that, Hans, you may make your first attack. Your attack.
Yeah. I rolled a 3 plus 1 is 4 at 8th. Hoorah!
Yeah, Hans. No.
I can't hit it on a 3. Not on my best day. Oh, poor Hans.
Okay.
Hans, I need you to pull
Dave.
it together, man.
Dave, you can roll to hit.
Woohoo!
Wrong
Nope.
channel, Dave.
Wrong channel. Yep, definitely wrong channel.
Yeah, Dave.
That's a miss, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And the sanctuary
Yeah.
probably gets dispelled. Hey, it ain't your
That's
fault, man.
alright. I already think it's gonna try and eat you anyways.
I gotta check because I'm not sure if you have to connect or just go through the process.
I think it's
page
any
44.
hostile action.
I think you're right, but I'm gonna check it just to be sure.
Page 44, bottom right-hand corner.
Cannot take an offensive action, but he or she may use non-attack spells or otherwise act if in any way which does not violate the prohibition against offensive actions. So that's an offensive action, swinging.
Even if you hit the dirt, yeah.
Yep.
Were I the Dungeon Master, I'd rule it as, okay, that voids the Sanctuary. I mean, if you really want to be a dick as a Dungeon Master, no, for the duration, you cannot attack physically, but nah.
Oh, that'd be brutal.
Okay, regardless of my ruling, that was a miss, and Ray, you're casting your spell, and I've got 5 other guardsmen that they're trying. Bless their pea-picking hearts. They do not connect. At this point, the creature takes a claw swipe at one of them and hits. Let's see, there is that chance. It is. And he barely scratches the guy. Okay, as the party has no more attacks at this time, the creature gets its 3rd attack, and sorry, Hans, you're a big target.
Yep.
And the creature missed you.
Yay.
Yeah, you going to bed? All right.
Hans,
Yeah, huh?
with you have an 1899 strength normally, you said?
Yeah. I strong
So,
boy.
so what would happen if, like, the strength spell the Crow-Mead was cast on you?
I'd probably hit 19,
Oh, okay.
and then it would start going up as 19.1, 19.2, etc., etc.
Oh, there is a scale for points in 19 as well?
Technically, yes. If you want to really get into it, hill giants are closer to 19. This other type of giant is like 19.5. There isn't a actual difference, though, there, but reasonably, if they have to make strength checks, then you would do that. You know, this type of giant is stronger than that type. Thank you, Dungeon Master.
Uh-huh. Okay. So I believe that takes care of everything for the round. So let's get those actions in there.
We need to find a better title for it, though. But
Yes.
Dungeon Master. The summon insects spell at the end of the round.
Uh-huh. You have summoned them, they start crawling out of the brush, and they are clustering up, and they are Moving to attack. So your option is controlling insects. R1.
It does go to the person that I point to, but I can do other things
Are you sure?
during which, if I read the spell correctly, yes.
Well, let me reread it because I looked at it too.
I may be wrong.
Okay, because that is on page 58. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really say if you have to continue, but the duration is 1 round per level. So this is R1 of summoned insects for you, and if you're going to do something else, let me put it in there.
Hey, guess what? We need to roll initiative finally. Initiative has a purpose now.
Yeah, it does.
Does?
Oh yeah. So, should I tell them, girls, or let them find out?
Yeah,
I
tell
mean, I
them
kinda
about it. You're my playtest
Yep.
guinea pig for this.
So,
thing.
a while back, girls and I were talking about some ideas, and one of them was attacking without regard for one's own safety, or attacking with abandon, or whatever we end up calling it. Everyone's here seen Episode 6 of Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, when Vader's talking to Luke, taunting him while Luke is hiding, and then he mentions his sister, and Luke just goes into not quite a berserk rage. He pulls himself back at the last minute, but he is focused on offense. He is not defending himself, and Vader has to struggle to keep up, and eventually gets, knocked down and his hand chopped off again. That's what Hans is going to be doing here. He is no longer caring about defending himself, and he's just attack, 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 stab, stab, So we've figured kind of like a quasi-berserk. The bonuses are that, well, to be determined. Essentially, Hans's big thing is he gets a bonus to hit and extra attacks, but his armor class is penalized and saving throws are slightly penalized. Think berserk, but diet.
It's not quite berserk, but because you're going all offense, you get a penalty to your armor class.
Makes sense. It's kind of like doing a charge, right?
Yeah, basically.
So
Makes
we're
sense.
playtesting it with Hans as the guinea pig.
Well, we'll see how this round goes. Maybe Dave will join in next round.
And,
Okay.
like, you might be able to try and combine it with called shots. That's still to be determined, but for now I'm just keeping it as is. Start testing it at basic and then work up from there. Now, if I could actually roll above a 3, that'd be good, too. There is no option that Hans can take at this moment that's going to help if he just rolls 3s.
Sorry for that taking a while. I wanted to make sure I put in the segment the spell book as well.
Flame Blade. Okay.
I don't even remember that one.
Alright.
Anyway, I rolled initiative last, so someone else should get it, hopefully.
Yeah, somebody dice the initiative for the party.
Okay, I'm about to do it. Oh,
Oh!
sorry, Hans.
Oh, man.
It should have been you, man. It should have been you. You're going with abandon.
Yeah, but I already diced it once.
Gotta check a thing here.
Test. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yes, we hear you.
You are here.
Hey, Hans, is your triage up to date?
Oh, no, it ain't. Are you triaging me?
Yes, I'm taking a look while we're in the middle of this, because I did see you get
Right.
hit.
Now, reasonably, triage takes like 10 seconds or so of properly looking. Dungeon Master, should I wait till after the battle, or should I triage now?
No, you should go ahead and update your triage now.
I was going to say, how much blood is coming out of him?
I mean, reasonably, I probably only have a couple scratches, maybe a slight dent, because most of my hit points are metaphysical.
Metaphysical. Yes, yes.
Consider
I
a
know you
dagger
have
doing
that
1 to
one.
4 and the average peasant having 4 hit points. The rest of our hit points are basically just, you know, luck, skill, the grace of the gods. Anyways, I'm doing fine.
Yeah,
I'm this
because
beefy boy.
realistically, we still have normal bodies.
I considered pulling out my
Unless
second bastard sword and going for the 4 attacks per round, but I'm not that desperate just yet.
You should have
Well, this round.
done that. You totally should have gone berserk as well.
No, berserking would be a bad idea at this point.
Whirlwind, just stick those 2 swords out and start spinning in circles.
For one, I'm trying to test this out as its own merits, not combined with other things. And for another, there are penalties and shit.
Beyblade, let it rip.
That's a good point. If we're going to penalize the use of a shield, would second weapons really come into play? Have to think of that.
Alright, let me find it. There it is.
It depends on the weapon, I'd say.
Well, we're trying to keep it a simple thing.
Because if you're attacking with no regards to your life, daggers wouldn't really do that much to that. But a long sword or a bastard sword, hell, a two-hander, if you're willing enough to try and dual wield that shit, would probably incite more penalties than you're already given. I will be right back. My parents are calling me.
Okay. Good, because I have to.
Well, at least it's not an actual dragon. For a second, I thought it was a chromatic dragon.
I mean, if it's like a... If this was a medium-sized, young adult green dragon, it depends. Like, this is weaker than a dragon, yes, and we're a bit too weak to challenge any dragon that isn't, like, infant or younger, but with an iron... Well, not an iron column, but with a caravan backing us up, and if this thing is a dragon, everyone is pitching in, otherwise they know they're dead, it could go a couple ways.
Red hot.
Flame blade.
Okay, interesting.
I forgot that spell existed.
Yes. So I'm gonna have to give a little micro lesson on DMing in a minute here. Okay, y'all had a 1 for initiative. I've determined the dragon is attacking. Or did I? I mean, I did, but I can't remember. Yes. Yes, I recall that. So right now we're just waiting for Dom to get back.
I am back.
Okay, good.
Finished talking with my parents, got myself a soda, honey bun, ready to fight God and die trying.
Okay, so the creature will get its first attack before your insects get on it there, Dom.
Okay.
And I actually have to look at this number, because it's that, and oh hell yeah. Double check my number here. Yep, I spotted that dead on. Dude, yes. Okay. So with its first claw, it hits one of the guardsmen, not badly. And with this, Hans, you can take your first attack.
Rolling it. I rolled a 6, but I am +3 with all bonuses, thus bringing it to 9 at 8th.
9 at 8.
It's a 6, though. Oh, please don't let this thing have a good armor class.
Yeah, not enough.
Ah, damn.
Okay, at this point, Dave, you can make your attack.
Miss.
Okay. At this point, Ray, your insects are attacking the creature, as well as the 4 guardsmen that are able to. I will roll for the guardsmen. This. Oh, so close, but a miss. And it will take the 2 hit points of damage indicated by your insect swarm. Well, that's your summoned insects. Let me say that, because insect swarm is a different spell altogether. Okay, and at this point, the creature is trying to get the bugs off of it, and Ray, you're still casting, because that's a 3-segment spell. Hans, you may take your second attack.
I rolled a 15, +3 would be 18 at 8th.
That will hit. Dice your damage.
Alright. D12, because it's a large. Plus, let's see. No bonus to damage from this thing, so I'm just +3. I rolled a 2. 2 + 3 is 5.
Okay. Now, Dom, here's a little lesson on DMing. Everyone is welcome to follow along. Please, people, go to page 43 of your DMG.
43 of the DMG. Don't have that book open.
Yeah, I normally don't keep that open during the session either. Occasionally I do break it open.
Well, it's usually in like my feed of like what I usually have open. 43.
What page did you say?
43 of the DMG.
Just spelled open.
Spell explanations. Druid.
Bottom right-hand corner. Summon insects. As you can tell by my cackling, I just read it. I forgot about that.
Got it. So, question with that.
Now
I didn't. It wasn't in the spell description, so I did not know this. But with how large the creature is, would it face? Oh god, sorry, just burp. The flame would be on either a side of it. Would it be possible, due to how large they are, they would just go to the other end?
Okay, yeah, you can't call shots with summoned insects. So
the insects are summoned. Sorry.
The assumption is they're attacking wherever they can. And by the way, under your spell description, 70% of the time you get flying insects. And this time you did not. You rolled a 77. So you got crawling insects, beetles, ants, shit like that. So in a way you got lucky, because if you had flying insects, they would all be drawn directly to your flame blade and be destroyed. One spell negating the other. Now, because this is something you've got in your hand, and again, these are crawling creatures, they can't exactly jump but so much to try and get to the fire. Have you ever done that? You had a big bonfire and flies will attack. They will go to it just like moths to a candle.
Yeah.
So flies will go to a bonfire and you'll find flies walking around on the ground because they got their wings burned off. Okay, but again, since you do not have the flying insects, they can't just swarm to your flame blade. But this is going to have some effect on your summoned insects if you attack the dragon with it, which I believe was your intention.
Yep.
Okay.
Sadly, that was not in the spell description, so I did not know that they wanted.
No, that's why there's a whole chapter on spell explanations for the DM that players don't get.
That's cool.
Okay. So, Dungeon Masters, y'all should really, if you are actively running a campaign, at least read through that area and familiarize yourself with how certain spells are counter-affected by other things.
Fortunately, in this case, logic kind of plays out. That's a fire. These are insects. Insects and fire don't mix. So at that point, you'd be like, I wonder if these interact. You check the spell description. All right, let me check the DMG real quick. Oh. Yeah, okay, that fills that criteria. Apologies for trying to overtalk you girls.
Go ahead.
I try not to look in the DMG for spell descriptions because that sometimes gives knowledge that I shouldn't have as a player.
Yeah.
Now that probably would have been common sense. Hey, fire, insects don't mix. But there's other times when like the spell's like, hey, it can do this, and it's like incredibly powerful.
Okay, well,
Flameblade would have been very helpful versus Vaprak.
No, Bevan tried that.
Really? Huh.
Really. Read
Protection
Flameblade.
from fire?
Well, he had that.
Flameblade isn't magical.
It's what red hot, but it won't hurt creatures that are only hurt by +1 or better weapons. It says so in the spell.
Yeah.
So yeah, Vaprak was not harmed by that.
Now,
I see.
If Bevan tried to like hit it with a shillelagh, probably would have done some damage, but wouldn't have done
But no,
fire damage.
the point of the Flameblade being you use that against a troll, that is super effective.
Yeah, it is. Okay. So this is going to have some effect on the creature in regards, but you will get your attack in here, Ray. So go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. Did not know if I would be able to get a hit or not. That is a 19 plus. Well, nope. Since I'm 16th strength right now, that is a 19.
It's a 19. You may dice your damage. That did hit.
Okay, this is large. Flame Blade does a D4 plus 1, I believe, to large. Let me check.
Better read it.
Yep, I'm getting to it, but since I have the DMG open, it keeps moving.
Yeah, close that and open your Unearthed Arcana.
Flame Blade. It just does 5 to 8 points of damage. Is that just a D4 plus 4?
Correct.
Technically.
Dead.
Actually, no. My bad. I was thinking 4 to 8, 4 die 2s, but no, that 5 to 8 would be D4 plus 4.
7 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, I could have told you it was 5 to 8, but I figured I'd let you look it up yourself. Okay, so yes, sadly you realize, Ray, that as you attack it with the flame blade, some of your insect minions are getting burnt to a crisp as you do so.
Yep, sadly.
And at this point, Hans, you may take your third attack.
Key. I rolled another 15. 18 at 8th.
Okay, and that is a hit. You may dice your damage.
Plus 3 to damage. I rolled a 4 this time. 7 points of damage total.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And I believe that is everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I did roll for those guys. Oh, damn.
We gotta find a good name for this.
Attacking with abandon.
Maybe. I mean, initially we called it focused attack, but that's not really it.
Yeah, we
Power attack.
I'll think about it.
yeah. Right now, that is the biggest hang up is the name for the damn thing. Draw a scimitar and attack. Okay, Ray, are you dismissing the flame blade?
No, I am using my offhand with the scimitar.
Oh,
Since the
Okay.
flame blade works as basically a scimitar, it's a ray
Yeah.
that shoots out of one hand. I can
Yes.
offhand my normal scimitar.
okay.
And I do not know if the summon insects is still a thing or if those have been fully dismissed at this point.
No, they have not been fully dismissed because again, these would have crawled for any of its legs or its tail, wherever it was touching the ground. But I'm taking that into consideration with other factors. So I need an initiative roll for the party.
You can roll it, Hans.
Alright. 4.
You're the one that gets the most right now.
4. Okay, party. The creature is attempting to disengage. You have parting shots.
Oh, hells no. If I can, I'm keeping up with it. I'm focus attack. You know, whatever the hell it is. That being said, shall I go first?
On, roll to hit.
14 plus 3. 17 at 8th.
Dice you damage.
I rolled a 9 plus 3 becomes 12.
Okay.
I missed again.
Yes, you did. I see that 3. It popped up on my screen. Ray, I will give you a parting shot. Roll to hit.
That is a 11.
Okay. I will check the chart. Now, was that with your scimitar or with the flame blade?
That was with the flame blade.
Okay. Yeah, that does not connect.
Said
Okay, Hans, you say you're going to try and keep up with it?
Oh yeah, no, fuck this thing. It dies.
Oh, I got to check for the guards. Miss. They suck. Wow, 3 3s and a 4 so far.
Part of this is
Oh,
roleplay
well,
Dungeon
yeah.
Master. I know I'm not berserking, but reasonably, if you're attacking with abandon, you're attacking until that thing stops. Maybe you can pull yourself back, a la Luke, but there might be a wisdom check for that. I don't know.
No wisdom check. It's entirely your call.
Alright, for now I'm gonna call it that way. Also, I want the
Because
XP.
You are not berserk. Now, what's your movement rate there?
I am wearing chainmail armor. I don't know if we ever determined Hans gets better movement because longer legs. Otherwise, I'd probably be at, I believe chainmail is 9? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
Here, DM screen.
Let me check a thing.
Go into the DM screen. Chainmail is listed as base movement of 9 with a weight of 30 pounds. Fairly bulky.
Huh. Okay. Movement rate. See below. What the fuck?
Probably because it can fly.
12.
Kind of a good place to put my phone.
So that is strange. I know what to do. I really what I need to check.
can't believe this thing pussied out. Tried to run away.
It obviously doesn't like fire.
Doesn't really make sense that that is lower than that, but that's what it says. Okay. All right, so double M.
Mm-hmm.
I checked the movement for men, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me
So
guess. Variable
typically-
based on their armor.
variable based on their armor, but see below, dervish, baba, see below. Berserkers, movement rate of 12. Cavemen, movement rate of 12. Buccaneers, movement rate of 12. Hill
But like-
giants, movement rate of 12. So I'm going to say that no, your longer legs are not really affecting your movement speed because it sure as hell didn't help the giants out any.
All right, fair enough.
Okay, fire giants, hill giants, frost giants. Now cloud giants do get a better. Stone
But at that
giants,
point, they're
12.
not tall.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
So your hill, fire, and frost and stone, same movement rate.
Yep, and I'm a lot
So-
smaller than any of those.
Right,
You know,
you're smaller than them, but
A
you're
true hill
probably-
giant is like 10.5 feet tall. That's smaller.
Yeah. Okay. Now,
Fair
of
enough.
course, you're putting on the speed. You're not moving your normal 12. You're running after this thing.
If
So
I
you're
need to go to
doubling.
24, I will go to 24 if I can.
Yeah, and it's doubling, so it's going to 30.
Okay, if it starts to pull away, then it's pulling away. But if I can, I'll
If-
try and get that second strike in, you know?
Yeah, no, not unless you're going to throw your weapon.
I'm tempted, but no. I will peel off as it pulls
And yes,
away.
I believe chainmail does affect your movement rate. I think that drops you down to a 9.
Yep, so I'd be at 18 while it's at 30. It's gonna crawl away faster than I can chase it.
Okay.
Dungeon Master, I'm no cleric. I can't triage this. Does it look near death? Bloody, battered, or just like it was scared the hell out of it?
Well, it's been hacked quite a few times, but you don't think it's near death because the way it's moving. I mean,
Yeah.
you
I'm
put some
tempted to
good
throw a
hits
dagger,
on
but
it.
nah.
Y'all put some good hits on it, but I don't see anything for more than 8 hit points. Nope. You hit it for 12 once. That's probably the best hit that it took, and it's running and it's going across that field towards some trees. It is running to the kind of the east. Wait a second. No, south. You are headed east. It's going to the south and maybe a little to the east.
It doesn't like fire.
It's still the snap fingers.
Hey, party, GG. Can I say what this thing I think it was?
Hang on. And sure, Double M. It's kind of off-world knowledge there.
Dragon. Monster Manual 1.
Uh-huh.
Nasty.
And also in the creature catalog.
Which version
But-
did you use? Monster Manual?
Monster Manual.
Yeah.
It's slightly hardier, but the creature catalog one actually has more powerful attack.
Yep. Creature Catalog tends to be more bullshitty.
Okay. Okay, y'all make sure you've got your triages up to date. Ray, 2 of the guardsmen have taken substantial wounds.
I'll place a cure light wounds on both of them. Is
Okay.
if they bound their wounds first. If they didn't bind the wounds yet, I'll bind their wounds, then do it.
Okay.
Oh, thank you,
they're
Dave. I
binding wounds. Bind Han's wounds and start to cure cast light wounds. Wands on him. Wounds. Cure light wounds. Yes, he has a number of the sucker-like wound creatures.
Well, he's got that funny accent, right?
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So Hans, Dave is binding your wounds. Ray, you're helping 2 of the guardsmen bind their wounds. And I'm not going to type this all in, but round 6. And guys, your hearing is coming back. It's kind of muffled, but
Oh man, I was role playing. Dave, I can't hear shit.
now,
Like,
Ray, are you still concentrating anything on your insects or your flame blade?
Nope. I would have
Okay.
dismissed those.
Okay, so you are
Mhm.
dismissing those. Make sure in the future that when you go to dismiss things, because otherwise it's going to be pretty hard for you to bind that guy's wounds with a flame blade in your hand.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
Girls.
Dungeon Master, can I roll for my Cure Light Wounds?
Okay, so each of you can do a Cure Light Wounds as we go into round 7, and y'all can hear a whole lot better, but you've still got some ringing and stuff. And
Is-
yes, you guys, those of you who suffered the weakness, you can feel your strength coming back.
That is 6 points of healing towards one of
4
the guards.
plus 1, 5 for you, Hans.
Ayo.
Okay, that guardsman that you heal, Ray, looks a whole lot better.
Alrighty.
And obviously, Hans will have to do his triage.
Yep. And I'll triage him, checking him out to see how bad I think he still is, to see if I need to give him
I
another.
feel bad with this number, but 88%.
88.
Yeah.
It's not 1488, so you're okay.
Okay, yeah. Okay, moving forward. Technically,
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
closer to
I-
89, rounding up fractions.
Another Cure Light Wounds on my man here.
Okay, dice it, and Ray, you're curing the other guard.
Yep.
You can dice that as well.
Another 5.
I was
Where
doing
are
my
you getting
basic
5
one.
from? That
4
I see.
plus 1, right?
What's the +1?
I thought Cure Light Wounds is a D8 plus 1.
No.
Just a D8.
Oh.
The previous one I
What'd you
wrote
get?
down 5 because I thought you meant +1 from binding wounds.
What'd you get, Ray?
8.
8? Okay, yeah, he's looking a whole lot better too. Yep. Funny enough, the second and third time those guys, because it's kept hitting the same guards by chance. Even though it had 5 to choose from, it kept hitting the same ones. After the initial hit, all its other hits only did 1 hit point of damage on them. And that's just fluke shit.
Sank the
I was
gods.
ready. I was ready to kill some guards.
GG on the monster dungeon master. One of those fun things that at higher levels, it's like, okay, you make your save easily enough, and it's, what is it, like a 6 to 8 hit die monster? They're not particularly tough.
They're actually, the dragon is 9.
It's a dragon?
Dragon, cross
Dragon.
between a lion and a brass dragon.
Pretty sure it can.
Oh.
Pretty sure it can hit armor class 10 that I was at on like a 2 or a 3.
So, and I shouldn't have told y'all exactly what it was yet. That was dumb of me. So, party, what do y'all wish to do now?
Reloading Bertha.
Okay, Bertha reloaded.
Okay. Scan around that the column is good. We're not under attack from any other direction. Experimentally stat my fingers by my ear again. Check, okay, hearing's returning.
We're
Yeah.
not far from the city now?
No.
In that case,
And the dwarves are indicating that the caravan should move forward.
with all due haste.
Quickly.
Assume the position. Dave, I should be good. If you want to do more healing, it will have to wait. If you need
It will
to
wait.
get on the wagon to do your thing, do your thing. I'll guard.
It'll wait.
Dungeon Master, did I notice Ray doing the insect swarm and flame blade?
You would have noticed the insects that swarmed up and attacked it, but you didn't see where they came from, and you definitely would have noticed the flame blade that Ray was employing.
Right, give Ray a nod and good magic.
Okay,
Thank you.
and your dungeon master's going to go for a couple of drags, but y'all need to give me both perception and intelligence checks, and I'll check that out when I get back.
Man, why am I rolling so well for?
On the floor?
I'll roll them up and they will be in order.
God damn.
I get to a D8 when I was fucking doing shit.
Yeah,
with
why
the
are you giving me
human.
the good rolls now? Use the 3s from earlier, god damn you. That's an oof.
That's a
Right.
failure on the perception and a pass on the intelligence.
So I actually figured it out, guys. While we were waiting for girls to roll this up, I was looking at these spells that a magic user gets, and I think I figured out the pattern. What was confusing about it was that, early on it's like, okay, you start with 1 first, then 1 first again, then 1 second and 2 firsts, like the increase is first to first, then another first, then a second, then a first and second, first and third, second and fourth, third and fourth, fifth, second and fifth. There's no pattern until you hit 25th level. At that point, you have 5 of everything, all 9 spell slots, and the first level after 25, you get a first, second, third, and fourth. The second level thereafter is a 5th, 6th, and 7th. The third level after is an 8th and 9th, and then it just repeats.
All right, party people.
Are you giving the knowledge about magic users when we have no magic users in the
Because
party?
I'm crunching how many spells a 50th level mage gets, and I think I just figured it out, but that can wait till after session. Welcome back, Grills.
So Hans, you made both of yours on the dot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why couldn't I
Dave.
get these rolls in combat? Why did I keep getting 1s and 3s?
Dave failed his perception check,
Yep.
so the intel check won't matter.
Oh.
And let's see, Ray made the perception and the intel. So, Hans, Ray, you will notice that like half of the caravan guards are gone.
Huh?
Dead or ran away?
You
Taylor?
don't notice, Dave.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But Hans, Ray, you think they ran because you don't see their bodies laying on the ground.
Damn, this close to the city. Like, I can understand hiding and then crawling back out. And yeah, I was firing arrows at it, and you show them your bow with a couple arrows you ditched in the bushes. But running this close to the payday? Huh. Right. Good for them. No, not good, actually. Assholes. Doesn't matter. Communicate with Ferris. Hey, ready to move out as soon as you want. Sooner if we can make it. Let's get out of here.
Okay. So, yeah, they are going to get what's left of their caravan loaded up, and they're stepping it up because the city is close.
Yep. Check if they have any wounded that we didn't get to. I know that the guards were all up front and we took the brunt, but maybe someone, they collapsed and hit their head and they need to get a healer's attention now.
No?
Okay, good. Then let's get to that city.
Okay, so about 20 minutes later, because, yeah, they're speeding it up. They are kind of jogging to keep up. Those of you on foot, that is. Because they're doing that 3 miles an hour thing here, pushing it. And they'll slow down as they get real close. And, we're dwarves, we're from wherever, and we are coming from the city of Axholm. We're passing through. Our business is our own. And these are our guards, and as soon as y'all get far enough, the caravan is into the city, and they find an area where they can pull the caravan over. They pull it over, and they are ready to start dispersing pay.
All right.
Very well.
Keep an eye out for any thieves or danger while the others get paid. Then I'll go forward at the tail end of the procession, because I imagine Ferris has a coin pouch he's doling out from, maybe a couple others. But the point is we can't all get at once, and there's no point crowding the window.
Yeah, so that's going to take about 25 minutes or so. which puts the time there. Does the party wish to have any other further interaction with Ferris other than getting paid?
Nope.
No, just
Okay.
wish him best of luck. If he sees us and he needs guards, we're available. And yeah. Inquire actually if do you intend to jump from this city to another one in a couple weeks' time, perhaps?
No, we'll have to resupply before we head out, and there are many things for us to do before we do that.
In that case, safe travels. Watch out for dragons with lions' heads.
Aye. All right. So yes, they will quite happily pay off half their caravan.
So yeah, Dungeon Master. Other than the dragon, did we have an encounter?
You don't think y'all did, but
XP calc would be the way to look.
yeah, and I'm Han's campaign. Do I have a separate?
Oh yeah, that's right. The big dinosaur things.
Timeline and XP. Yes. So let's see. Yeah, Megalosaurus, and there were some other things that saw y'all may have briefly been seen, but yeah, they weren't taking on a caravan with only 6 in number. Yeah, no. If y'all had been just your party, yeah, they would have done some stuff, but
a large group is a benefit and a hindrance.
Yes.
So 12 gold pieces, or are they like, hey, y'all fought really bravely against what was a dragon, and the other half wasn't there, you get 14 or 15?
No, they're not that generous.
Fair enough. 12 gold pieces in gold, of course. That brings me to there. Is that XP?
Absolutely.
Alright, duly noted. Alright, Dungeon Master, about what time is it? Lunch?
Yes, in fact, y'all are quite hungry as it's just scant minutes before high noon.
Ray, can I treat you to lunch and you can tell me more about that spell of yours?
Cool.
Alright. Yeah. Look, I made an excuse that Ray can come with us. Alright,
Okay.
Dungeon Master, they'll ask if they know of any nearby taverns of reputable, reputation. Reputable sort.
Okay.
Did you say we got 12 gold?
Yeah. Now, Dave might get more because Dave did heals. Same. Well, Ray, did you do heals?
I did a little bit of healing to the guard.
So, I got 12. I was just a simple guard. But you all might have gotten more. You'll have to haggle for that.
I'm fine with my 7.
If he's giving me 12, that's what I'm taking. I'm not going asking for more. I know I was supposed to get something like 100 per heal, but I'm not going asking for it because I didn't record how many I gave.
Yeah, how many times did you heal a dwarf?
Twice.
Okay.
In the very first encounter we had. And one, because I brought them back, they were below 0. And
okay.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, you will have an additional 200 gold.
Thank you.
They will not begrudge you paying for the healing.
Is that gold pieces or gems?
They would probably have to pay that to you in platinum.
In platinum?
So that'd be 40 platinum.
Yep.
40
4
platinum.
pounds of platinum.
Thank you.
Oh, likewise, right before we depart, I'll ask if they know of any temples in the area. Just is there a temple that you know of in this city here?
Temple.
I'm sorry to do these to you, Dungeon Master, but I was gonna tiff in Molly's name if we pass by a temple of Carvis, for example.
Fontazar.
Were you really?
Yeah.
You do this for all your fallen comrades?
Look, Molly was not a pleasant person to be around, but she did help. She's a comrade, and, if I can tiff 10 gold pieces, or 5, this was a pretty shit job.
Okay, so if y'all speak with one of the guard officers or somebody who's more knowledgeable about the city, he can tell you that there are a handful of temples in the city. There is a temple to Speet. There's a temple to Aelethe. There is a temple to Strontuck. There is a temple to Camish. And there's a White Snail Inn.
All right, I think I know where we want to go, guys.
The White Snail Inn?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dungeon Master, although that would be meta for Hans, is the reputation of the White Snail Inn as a good inn known? Like, would they be pointed at that? Is that meta that he should say we should go there?
Okay, Hans, what's your intel?
12.
12. Okay, you know that they do have some kind of religious thing at the White Snail Inn, but it's very subdued. And have you heard of them? That would be like asking an American if they've heard of oh, I'm drawing a blank here,
The
but
Statue of Liberty?
the Hilton Hotel chain.
Ah. Okay. Big chain. Got it.
Okay. It's one of the few chain establishments that the White Snail Inn is known to exist in quite a few cities.
Well,
Not in
and it's
Scorch.
the it's the only inn that he listed in the list of things he just told us.
Well,
Now
I asked for temples.
there would be other inns in the city, and Dave and Ray, you can both give me intel checks.
Okay. Dice City dice rolls.
That is a 7.
I got a 9.
Passed
7.
by 12. Well, passed by 10.
Passed by 10, and Dave, you passed by how many?
5.
By 5. Yeah, so apparently neither of you ditched class in seminary on that day. Guys, the White Snail is a god.
Ah. So they call it an inn, but it's not really an inn.
No, it is really an inn.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, would I be able to say what apparently they're the god of?
What do you think it is?
I believe, if I remember correctly from the list of gods Lydia gave me, that they are the god of comfort.
Yes.
That makes sense. It's an inn. Yep. I bet you that's one bitchin' inn.
Okay, so the party is going to the White Snail Inn, I assume.
Well, we're gonna need a place to stay for the night.
Uh-huh. Well, right now we're getting lunch. I have an idea,
Yes.
and it's a terrible one, but it might be good.
Great. I love terrible ideas.
So I pop the party over to there.
Oh, or is that in character?
Actions.
Take party to either the White Snail Inn or other inn if party objects. Find a way to tith for Molly and myself, then see about finding adventure.
By which I mean, like, okay, listening to rumors, maybe, ask around if there's any known jobs.
Well,
And
while we're having lunch.
over lunch, well, no, this will be after lunch activities, but over lunch, I will share a thought I just had with the party. Party! That thing looked like a dragon. Dragons are known to sleep on piles of treasure. That thing was about a mile out the city when it attacked us, and then it crawled away, Dungeon Master?
Ran, not crawled.
But the point is, it didn't fly. It probably took a couple blows to the wings, and this is the part where Dungeon Master will have to tell me if I'm broaching meta. I don't think it can fly right now. Like it's been too injured type of deal, you know?
Okay, so let me answer first with a question. The White Snail Inn, from the info you've gathered, is somewhere to the center of the city. Now, there is another inn closer. I don't have a name for it right at the moment. Are y'all going to walk to the center of the city, or are y'all going to grab this inn that's close by?
Let's go close by unless you all really want to. White Snail's good, but location. Good with y'all?
I'll follow what Hans says. He hasn't led me astray yet. He may have led Godisserol and Molly to their deaths, but not me.
I didn't kill either of them.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, it was deadly spiders and an act of gods. Anyways.
Molly totally cursed Dave.
Anyways, so yeah, when we get to that part of the question, I'm gonna have to check with the Dungeon Master if sorry. brain fart.
So y'all get to this inn that's nearby, and it seems clean and neat. There is a bit of a crowd, but it's not standing room only or anything. You know, this is lunchtime. Okay. So that being said, y'all are going to order up some food.
Uh-huh. Food and drink.
Okay. How much are y'all going to spend?
Ooh, actually bump me up to a gold piece, Ray. I'm paying for you today. Well, this one.
Okay.
Dave's real hungry because we've been eating that crap the dwarves have been feeding us, so he's gonna spend a gold on food and drink just for this meal.
Okay. The food is good, but the portions are kind of small because, yeah, things are kind of pricey in Fontazar.
Alright, make it 2.
Okay. Duly noted. All right. So the party is conversing while y'all eat
Mm-hmm.
about
So-
what y'all want to do next.
Yes, companions, that looked like a dragon. It did not fly away, it ran. And Dungeon Master, here's the thing. Did it look so injured that I don't think it can fly at this point? I double M, have knowledge about shit like that. Hans, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know Hans.
Well, I'll still post the idea, but I'm less confident in it now. Could we try to track it down? The issue is if that thing takes flight, then, you know, we're stuck holding our dicks, doing nothing. If my math is right, that should be like an hour, not an hour, a mile or 2 outside the city at most. From where we left off, and then there's probably a decent blood trail. That thing doesn't look like it can bind its wounds type of deal. And then from there, it just comes down to, does it have a lair nearby? Does it have treasure in the lair? You know, that kind of shit. I'm willing to try it. Could make a good use of the second half of our day. You know, the sooner the better, obviously.
Okay. So, party, while y'all are discussing this, a fellow comes forward and it says, "Excuse me, I heard y'all talking about a dragon-like creature. I've heard rumors that there's something that's been harassing the farms to the south of here lately, eating livestock and people."
This could be our creature.
Maybe. Do you know anything about the description of the creature?
Big, scaly wings.
Sounds about right.
Any of the reports about it mention it had the head of a lion?
That's kind of sketchy. It hasn't been leaving many people around to talk about it. But there have been tracks that start suddenly and then end just as suddenly, and you know, it either flies or teleports, of course.
Being a
And
dragon, it
there's been a few
flies.
scales found, but
Here, sit down. Let me buy you a drink. And I will talk to this person if he's willing.
okay. Well, to boil it down, you buy him a drink, mark off the funds.
It's 5 silver pieces, whatever that gets him.
Okay, not a whole lot, but he'll take your drink and he'll tell you what he knows, which is that yeah, the tracks definitely are up there in the dragon area, pretty big thing. Somewhere to the south of the city, he believes, east of the main road.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. Now, there's a lot of farms out there, and you know, some of them have been wiped out. Others, just a cow here, a few pigs there, a few missing people here and there. But yeah, once or twice there have been farms wiped out, just smashed. And there have been some adventurers poking around out there. You know, there's always somebody like that trying to make a quick fortune, but nobody's came in bragging about killing it yet.
There any city gold to be had if someone were to bring this creature's head back alive and verify that they killed it? You know, a bounty being raised on it yet?
No, nothing like that.
Hmm.
The city elders figure it's a problem for the farmers, and not their concern.
Perhaps we could talk to some of the local farmers. Perhaps they'd be willing to pay for its head.
Yeah, a lot
Oh,
of legwork.
you could
Yeah,
try
and
that.
farmers probably don't have a lot of gold.
Yeah, really.
BRB bathroom. Canonically, Hans probably steps out to take a leak.
But while my large friend is away from the table, he was saying earlier that creatures like this sometimes have a horde of their own. So perhaps that'll be bounty enough for us.
Maybe I couldn't say. I'm no dragon hunter.
Also, Dungeon Master,
All right, I'm back.
would there have been somewhere at this inn to stable donkey while we were eating? And what would that have cost me?
Oh yeah, if you're going in to eat, they'll watch your donkey and take care of it.
Okay.
All right. So I heard all of that. Anything else of important information this person's willing to share? I can throw him another drink if he'd like.
He'll take your drink and he will drink that, and he will tell you other rumors that you've heard, stuff that's been in rumors and gossip, basically. But nothing that the players have not been exposed to so far.
All right.
So I think I know what y'all want to do next.
Yeah, no, so I feel kind of bad now. I mean, you did give permission, so I can't be blamed for it, but yeah, no, now I feel bad that we shared this info because we're going to try and hunt this thing down while it's wounded. Unless the party would like to leave it for someone else. There might be nothing there. It might just have an empty layer, and then we kill it and get XP, and that's all. And oh, it probably has treasure, guys. I don't know what treasure type these things have, and obviously I'm not looking it up now, but it's part dragon. Oh.
We're killing it. Don't worry, we're killing
It
it.
probably doesn't have treasure type H, but it might have something good like B or C or even A.
We're killing it.
Okay.
So I need to step away for a few minutes. I will return shortly.
Party, let's brainstorm what we need.
Okay, what? So I'm gonna change up some spells. I have a question, Double M, because I just don't know this. Do I have I have second level spells that I want to change? Do I have to cast them away in order to be able to get new ones?
Yes, as a cleric, you are the bitch of your god, so the spells they give you are gifts. Do you want to throw away a gift from Daddy? And he's looking at you and he's like, I see how it is. Well, you're not getting any more gifts, you little shithead. Hence why when you pick a spell, you want to make sure it's one that's usable.
Like, for example, Ray has a few spells that, well, yes, are good in special circumstances. Most of her spells are combat oriented or healing.
Alright, so companions, how badly do you need to recover spells, actually? This becomes pertinent. At first I thought, if this thing's injured, we can just hunt it down, kill it, and get back to town. By the end of tomorrow, we'd be done, if we're lucky. But worst case scenario, this becomes a week or two long campaign of hunting this thing and finding its lair, killing it.
Mm-hmm.
We might have to make forays into the forest and map things out type of deal.
Wow. Without being able to get rid of these spells.
What spells are they out of character? Obviously.
It's horrible. Yeah, it's horrible.
What'd you grab? Come on.
Slow poison.
Keep that.
And hold person.
Keep that. No, those are both good.
Yeah, but not going against this thing is not good.
Well, okay, it's not venomous and it's not a person, but those are both spells you want to have on tap. As soon as you can have a slow poison, grab that shit. That could have saved Godisrel's ass.
Yeah, I know. That's why I grabbed it. And I have resist fire. And I'm not getting rid of that because
Now, you could cast it on yourself if you reasonably thought you were going to come into contact with fire, but I'm pretty sure your god would dislike it if you just cast it randomly to burn it.
Oh, exactly. That's why, and I don't want to get rid of it. I want to save it in case I do come into contact with fire because it's my regeneration, right?
Uh-huh.
So
yeah, no, you didn't pick bad spells. It's
hold
just this
hold
monster doesn't
person.
really
Yeah,
need them.
yeah. Hold person is a great spell. We just haven't fought persons.
Well, someone's going to try and rob our ass, and then you can hold person them.
I was thinking about starting a bar fight.
No, don't initiate a thing to burn a spell. And plus, this isn't Axholm here. We might not want to get in trouble. Just think, if there was a dragon hanging around Axholm, Grest would be on that thing so fast. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. There's no Grest here eating up the competition. There's no 20 different parties living in his shadow trying to live up to him. 'Tis a quest, an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's what I'm thinking. Yep, go ahead. So we're going to ask around town to see if there is any bounty. Don't trust the word of just one guy. Get multiple sources. Bribe a few people if we need to. Any more information that's known about it. Shopping for something to cover our ears with. They might have earmuffs of some kind, where you place your hands over it and that will prevent the scream from hurting us if we're lucky. Earplugs probably don't exist. Cotton balls might exist. I need to resupply Bertha's ammunition, as well as, a couple other basic things. Food, bandages, torches. Definitely torches. And depending on if you need time for your spells, because I know you spent a couple of them there, we could spend a couple hours and, spend the day resupplying, go out tomorrow and start looking.
I have a few spells that I have to replenish, but if we decide to go out right now to fight, I would not be extremely handicapped.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. There he is.
All right, party.
Actions for the round has kind of devolved into some Hans idea throwing out. And
ask around town about any bounty on the dragon. Bribe a few people on the street if needed. Shop for something to cover our ears with. Oh, what would that be?
I don't know. Do they have earmuffs?
No, they don't.
No. Cotton. Okay, back in the day, blacksmiths, they'd be hammering on metal. They'd go deaf if they didn't protect their ears. I think they used wax, didn't they?
Are you going to check with the blacksmith?
Yeah, if I need to throw him a couple silver to find out, then yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, yes, they would sometimes...
marking off a silver, retroactively speaking, for when that does happen.
Possibly restock spells and begin searching tomorrow if the party needs possible mapping supplies. Look for a tracker NPC party member. Make sure companions have missile weapons they can use. Crossbows, bows, daggers. Well. Yeah, Dave is just going to give you a dirty look for that.
Oh, right. Oops. Alright, Dave, if needs be, can I throw you, or does your god have an objection to that?
He might have an objection.
But you're getting closer to combat. I'm shortening the distance between you and your enemies. Surely that is approved.
I'll get there when I get there. Flying is not required. If he wanted me there faster, he'd made my legs longer.
Fly.
No, fair enough. Okay. Ray, how are you looking on the missile fire department?
I have knives.
Alright. Hey, you also have gold from casting healing spells, so, maybe get a crossbow.
I did not.
You didn't get...
I did not.
No.
For that.
The dwarves were not paying for y'all to heal guards. Just them.
Dwarves. Alright. Well, in that case, you've got knives. Good for you. Alright. But yeah, party. We're intent on finishing the job? The silence is deafening.
Yes, yes,
Okay. Do you all require time to recover spells for the rest of today? Or do we want to
I
try
do.
setting up... You do? Okay.
I do.
In
Well,
that
I know I don't need all day. I need 45 minutes.
45 minutes. It's about lunchtime now. Getting caught outside the city at night is not my best dream. Dave, why don't you go do spell work? Ray, I know you've used magic, so I know you do spells, I think. I don't know how that works.
I
And
also need
I'll
to
chill
buy
out
extra
here,
food.
listen to some rumors and so forth, and when you both
Okay.
are ready, come back down. We'll go out and go shopping, and I'll also keep an ear out, try and find, because we're gonna be tracking this thing, and I'm not good at tracking. Ray, you good at tracking? Dave?
No, I never learned any of those skills.
Well, Ray, unless you're a good tracker, we might want to consider hiring on someone to help us track this thing back to wherever it lives.
I'm not one for tracking.
Alright, so in that case, I'll keep an ear out for anyone who's looking to do that. We'll offer them half cut if they don't want to get involved in combat, and if they're willing to get their hands dirty, full cut type of deal of whatever we get from it. City gold, treasure contained within. And yeah. Then when you both come back down here, spells, we'll do a shopping spree, keep looking if we need to, double check that there's no city bounty for this, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, so are y'all getting a room?
Yes, I will be paying for a room.
Okay.
How much
and-
is a room at this establishment?
Okay, it's 2 gold for a night.
Pay for a room
Two
for the
gold?
night for myself.
Yep.
Okay. So, Hans, you're getting a room. Dave, you're getting a room.
Yep.
Ray will get a room.
Okay.
Well,
At some point, I would also like to go and get more mule food for my donkey.
Okay. Well, first things first, y'all are getting rooms, and Dave and Ray, y'all are going up to get spells.
Yes.
Okay. Dave, it looks like you need 45 minutes there. Ray, I don't know about you yet.
Yeah, I almost thought I was gonna need that fire resistance in that last fight. I'm like, oh my god, it's a dragon. I'm gonna get burnt. I'm gonna get burnt up. That's why I was like, what color is this dragon?
I have to.
I'm looking. I've really got to put this in a 3-ring binder sometime. So much loose paper with everything else in this spiral binder.
Alright, that thing hit and the creature ran off. I'll have to see if I can recover my bolt when I get it. Oh, the bolt was poisoned. I forgot about that.
Oh!
Well, too late now.
Is it though? Because we're still going after it.
Dungeon
It
Master,
wasn't
this is the
deadly poison,
Hipsil
was it?
poison. It was poisoned that day at 4 in the morning when I took my watch. Actually, no, hold on. I think a day had already passed by then. What day is it? It was poisoned day 132. I think a night passed. Yeah, it's day 133 now, so that poison's a day old and $1 late.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm just marking that off.
I think the Hipsels told us to use it right before you shoot it.
So odds are that doesn't count for shit.
Yeah. So it is day 133, you said?
Today is still day 132.
Oh.
Alright. So in that case, yeah, that was poisoned way early in the morning, and the attack was close to lunchtime. Dungeon Master, are you sure about that? I could have sworn like Hans went through a night cycle. Like we've been through a night cycle since your new day 132.
What should be mentioned is that the Hipsil said that you should apply that right before you shoot it.
Yep. Well, you know, they're saying a thing and then there's not a thing. Yeah, no, see standard nighttime routine. Yeah, so it's been a day, I think.
Okay. April 24th. Party moves out. Han says a prayer, blah, blah, blah. And again, this is day 132.
Mhm.
You have
2 messages down, 20 minutes later, standard nighttime routine.
Yeah, that's an error on your part.
Okay. I
Okay,
am
'cause
not
look
arguing with the
right
dungeon
before that.
master.
Look at that. Eat breakfast with party.
I think
Okay,
nothing
and you.
happened that day, didn't it?
Oh. Damn it, you're right. Okay,
Yep.
so this is day 133.
I wasn't going to argue with you. If you say it's day 132, it is day 132. I am not that
Nope,
dumb.
it's 133. Okay, now out of character chat. Ray. Sleeping on covered, which is mattresses or blankets. Yes.
Did not know. I remember hearing something along the lines of not being able to sleep
In a
on a
bed.
bed,
Yeah.
and by me buying a room, I was like, wait, can I even sleep in a room?
You can. You're not really supposed to, but you can.
Well,
Okay.
specifically, you just need a spot to do prayers quietly without interruption, and a room that you lock is one of the best ways to do that.
Yeah, because you're in a city.
Anyways, Dungeon Master, thank you for thinking up this thing, because I can see now how you've planned this. You knew this was going to happen. You didn't know it was going to attack us, but it's like, alright, here we go. So I noticed, and I appreciate the effort.
No problem.
God damn it, fun work.
What am I looking at? Okay. Alright, so let's see. Not out of character, it's actions. So you are getting rooms, and Dave and Ray are going up to their rooms, and you're going to pray for 3 hours, Ray. Dave, you're 45 minutes, and Hans, how long are you going to wait for those two?
However long it takes. Dave mentioned 45. Ray did not. I don't know the quantity or spells or anything like that, but I did say we'd spend the rest of the day if we needed to, so if it's like dinner time and they haven't come downstairs, I'll start to worry, but till then. Slap me if that's meta. I'm trying to play what feels realistic for me.
That is the third time tonight that set of dice has produced double odd.
Please never use that when you crit us. Please.
I will. Don't worry, I will. Anyhow, let's see. So, Dave, after 45 minutes or so, you've gotten your spells. Are you coming back down?
Yes, I come back downstairs.
So, you're going to come back downstairs, and Hans is there. He's been chatting with people, and
I'll go sit back at the table with Hans. Ask him if he heard any good stories while I was gone.
Not much.
No, not
Dungeon
really.
Master, you good if I deduct like 5 gold pieces in the course of buying people drinks, talking to them, that kind of thing for however long this
That's
takes?
fine.
Eh.
That is just peachy.
This is me bribing the people to get information out of them, but, trying to be charismatic about it. You don't throw gold at them. Oh, here, friend, you sound very well-traveled and learned. Let me buy you a drink and hear more. Uh-huh, interesting. Say, have you heard anything about a bounty on a dragon in this region? That kind of thing. And, Hans is not charismatic. I think I've got an 11 or a 10 for charisma and the other for comeliness, but wine and a friendly attitude will take you very far in life. And flattery. Flattery is very good. You just have to know when to hold them and when to fold them. So that which I lack in charisma, I make up for in buying them drinks.
Which makes you more charismatic.
Precisely, and I
No,
myself
more
am not going to
tumbling.
drink much. You know, drink
It'll make
lightly
you
if I
more
need to.
tumbling.
I am not trying to get drunk here.
I need to find a thing.
This is essentially me practicing my thief skill of info gathering, except I'm not a thief.
Oh, Jesus.
That's why you have to pay for it.
Well, another way is a thief could just, listen quietly while talking to someone else. The point is to subtly pick things up.
I must do a thing. This may take a few minutes.
City
Ugh.
encounter, double odd, lich. GG party. You were so worried about the dragon in the forest, you missed the lich under your nose.
If we fight a fucking lich, I'm going to cry.
You're gonna die. We can't take a lich. I don't
I
think
ain't
we can
afraid
even
of no
hurt a lich
lich.
right now.
Yeah, we don't have magic weapons.
Yeah. They're mean as fuck. The thing is, the worst thing about a lich isn't like its armor class, its damage, its special attack abilities, whatnot. No, the worst thing is that these are highly accomplished spellcasters of either clerical or magic user persuasion. If the dungeon master is playing as intelligently as they should be, these things are nasty just because of their spells. Just because they've lived long enough to have achieved lichdom and therefore have impressive spell capabilities. And if you play even semi-intelligently, you will wipe our party without trying.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I've looked at liches before.
If y'all went to another area, I know of an arms merchant who's dealt with them before.
Yeah. Just another entry in Akoromit's list of undead he's tangled with. Damn, Orcus might have you on his radar at this point, girls.
He might. Alright. Let's see here. Time for...
Dungeon Master, would I be able to apply some retroactive shopping? Stuff like torches, Bertha bolts, that kind of thing.
How about today's shopping? Because we have the whole day we're going to spend here in the city, pretty much, aren't we?
Well, it's not retroactive so much as it is just I'm doing this now, so when we go shopping, it's like, okay, we go shopping.
Okay, that's preemptive shopping.
Yeah, preemptive, not retroactive. The reverse
Yeah,
of retroactive. Not yet? Okay.
Not yet. I mean, you can compile your list, but...
Alright. Well, I'm looking for 2 Bertha bolts. They cost the same as javelins, which is an electrum piece. That's 1 gold for that. I'm gonna have to figure out something for the ears. Otherwise, we just, like, when we see it, we clap our hands over our ears. When we see it, take a breath.
Now, you could have spoke with the blacksmith who came in for lunch.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll allow that.
Alright. So they just use candle wax, basically?
Candle wax, beeswax. Some of them have, like, cloth that's soaked in something that they twist and poke in there.
Mm-hmm. Probably materials that can be purchased in the markets when we get to there is the important thing.
And some of them, just basically end up going deaf prematurely or having hearing loss because of all the hammering.
Yep. Let's see. I'm not bothering to fill up my bandolier. And I can hold
Some
60
of them
daggers.
some of them during the wintertime, they wear like a heavily padded leather helmet type hat thing.
Of course, taking this on and off is going to be hard if you're wearing a helmet, I just realized, unless it's like a padded one. Now, Dungeon Master, that's a good question, actually. The Dragon, when it did its, I think it's a breath weapon attack equivalent, I don't know, but Hans would have, experienced it firsthand. It was basically a loud, piercing scream, right?
Yeah. It was a roar.
A roar, yeah. So the point is, it is an auditory thing, thus he would think, this isn't some spell where a green beam shot out of its eyes and struck me, and then I went deaf and weak. No, I heard this thing, so if I want to avoid that, I want to not hear it.
Yeah, that's within reason.
Yeah, no, that's this whole thing I'm trying to figure out now, because I'm hoping if I cover my ears, I either get, probably not immunity, but a bonus to that saving throw next time.
Okay.
I could also be just mistaken and be throwing money at something pointless, but that is a risk I'm willing to take.
I say it's a fair assessment. I'd take that risk. For the what, 5 silver it's going to cost you?
I mean, yeah, no, the thing I'm counting on is adventurer prices are for adventurer gear.
Where's my eraser?
If one wants to get an armor, they would have to wait for that to be made, wouldn't they?
Depends.
And if you've got a common size, you might be able to buy it off the rack.
Yeah, I'm probably not a common size.
Something like padded or leather armor, also, it's mostly just some straps holding it together that need to be readjusted. Chainmail or better usually is when it needs to start being fitted to you. Splint probably too, banded, but those are better than chain.
Yeah, I've got the money for plate now, so I was thinking about upgrading.
I wish I had the money for plate. But, yeah, no, just make sure you keep some sleeping armor.
Which is a spare set of chain, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Hans right now, his sleeping armor is his armor. But when I get 1,000 gold pieces to my name, oh, if this dragon sleeps on a pile of platinum, oh. Yeah, it won't be that easy. I wish.
Right now I have banded.
It's probably gonna be like copper and food.
Even for us, copper might be worth taking. Like, copper is pretty shitty, it's 200 copper pieces to a gold. But, if there's a small pile of it and we go back and forth on foot with donkey, maybe get some pack animals if it's doable, and cart that's still, like 2 gold per sack, 20 sacks, 40 gold pieces, split 4 ways, 10 gold each, not worth it. And granted, I threw those numbers out of nowhere, but you can make do with that. Switch it to silver, and that 10 becomes 100 each. Switch it to gold, to electrum, and that 100 becomes 1,000 each. You really start to get the cha-ching around the electrum piece.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, coppers usually aren't worth moving, but if you've got nothing better, alright, I'm loading up on copper. Like, let's face it, the mead party fully intends to clear out all the copper there if they don't have anything better to take.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. I know that Aiden is still annoyed about 2 chests of copper that up and disappeared. And they had the equivalent of like 20 gold pieces in it. And mind you, this was when the Scorpius Umbra and Kuromid section of the party was walking around with 10,000 gold pieces and gems just because they had nothing to spend it on, really. Well, those two did. And Kuromid, of course, was shuffling. Well, no, at that point, he didn't have his keep. Yeah.
What was that? 49 plus.
God damn, imagine if we'd killed the dragon right then and there, though. There's a chance that's lair, loot, guys. Money, treasure. The thing you were supposed to be doing. Would that I had a Kuromid's abilities and items.
I don't think we were supposed to kill it right there.
Well, no, there isn't a thing we aren't supposed to do or not do. There was no special protection, no plot armor. We could have killed it, it could have killed us. That is the beauty of this game.
That is correct, because I do not generally railroad the party, and especially not in what you are supposed to do or succeed or fail at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we could have rolled some higher numbers on the damage or a crit or something, for sure.
Crit double audit type of deal, that chance of instant success or instant failure exists to keep us excited. It's just how it worked out. Had I been playing a video game like The Witcher, for example, where the first mission in the first area you start off and there's this griffin attacking and you beat it off, but it flees. You beat it back, but it runs away so you can hunt it down. This feels like that, only this was genuine. This was just as the dice rolled. Versus that, which was totally scripted, so when you do finally beat it, it feels awesome, but at the same time you're just playing a script. When we kill this thing, if we kill this thing, it's going to feel awesome because we beat it proper. It was designed to fight and try to kill us, and we were designed to try and kill it. Only one can survive. Usually.
Okay, again, I warned y'all this was going to take a few minutes.
Yep, take your time, Dungeon Master.
All right. Math.
Kentucky Fried Math. Hey, on the plus side, Velvin, there's a good chance you're about to get... not Velvin, Dave, there's a good chance you'll get to use that hold person spell now. If we're unlucky, maybe even that slow poison.
Oh, dude, you know how lucky we'll be if I get to use either one of those?
No, not lucky. No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Hold person, at least.
Hold person, okay, because it seems like we're going to have something that needs to be rolled up. It means an encounter. It means inside a city. Probably a human. It means hold person can and will work on them.
Great. Because then...
But slow poison means that whatever is fighting us is venomous or poisons its blades, and we don't want to fuck with that right now.
Don't you think it would be awesome if I could cast Shalif's Strength on you when we go to fight this big thing?
It would be nice. It might be worthwhile getting some of our ducks in a row. The nice thing about it is we did a good amount of damage to it. We injured it pretty badly.
And it doesn't have healing spells, I don't think.
No, so it's crawled back to its lair to heal up naturally. It's probably going to not be active for the next couple weeks. But that's where we try and track it, you know. And this might end up with us delving into the wilderness over the course of a week or two with a map and a guide and looking for tracks, cave entrances, you know.
Good thing I got me donkey. Hey, we could use donkey as bait.
You would never do such a thing to donkey.
Like the fucking devil chicken thingamajig.
Kraken.
Yes, Kraken.
I totally haven't invented a chicken that looks completely normal until you try and use it to trigger a trap. No, why would I do that?
Its name is Kraken. If you try and trigger a trap with it, it turns into an actual fucking Kraken.
You ever seen the movie Moana?
Moana. Mm.
Yeah.
It's a Disney movie?
Yep.
You know Clyde's little chicken he had? I just kept picturing Moana's little chicken that she had with her. Just the most retarded little chicken you ever saw.
With a deafening scream. That's its only feature. It's a normal chicken any other way, except for the fact that it screams and you have to roll to save versus deafen. Well, paralysis or be deafened.
Gonna be honest, I did not expect a Dragon attack going into Fontazaire, but I'm glad it happened.
I'm glad it didn't kill us.
Mainly because if nothing interesting was going on over here, we'd have to either head back to Axholm and admit defeat and go across the river, or travel north to Durkalok and possibly get to Saspageria, somewhere in those mountains, which, gonna be honest, Hans Mountains, not a good mix. Because I really don't want to head to the Great Desolate. I've had way too much experience running a desert.
Oh, come on, they're not that bad.
No, I know what's in there. No.
The
No.
Scorch, especially.
The Chasm of Gross seems like a friendly place to go, though.
Uh-huh.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, very friendly.
No, Happy Land.
Happy Land actually seems like it would be fun.
That's where we should go after this.
No, we want to avoid that part of the world. Actually, wait a minute. The party's never getting there. Yeah, we can go to Happy Land. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
As long as we avoid the City of the Temples, Venur, Navarre, Borderton, and a bit along the Chasm of Groth, and a bit south of Navarre, and Valvor, we'll be fine.
Now remember, they're doing some hinky loop around all the way to...
Trying to end up in Eton. Funny enough, we could just go to Eton. It's not exactly close, but you know, you take a boat to Oslam and then you travel all the way to Ephraim and head north, and you're there.
They'll never get there.
Let's go there and do their quest before they get there.
We don't have Lagatha with them. What quest? We're gonna show up to a wedding that the bride hasn't showed up for. Yeah, no, it's the stupidest thing too. Grills put
They
how
went
much
all
effort into
that
the
way.
thing going on there, and they just can't do it. Never.
She's gonna be late to her own wedding.
She's been late. She was supposed to go there at the fight with the out of character Maymites at the City of Temples. Gromit, the character that is still there, showed up to take her back, but we had the Holy War, and then afterwards it's like, hey, let's go, and well, things went to shit really fast.
Anybody
we had a
else getting
necromancers.
She's been rolling dice for a long time.
We had a necromancer on our ass. It was fun. And, we kept saying, oh, we'll go and do it. We'll go and do it. But then finally it got to the point where we were in Navarre or Venur. I think Venur, because that's the one that allows slaves. And we went to the slave market, and Goran freed a bunch of slaves. And Lagatha's like, oh, I'll take care of the kids. And it's like, okay, fine. And we were all happy about that. We're partially happy because it did get Lagatha out of the campaign, because that meant Aiden was supposed to play a character that wasn't a dick to everyone, but as it turns out, when you play the same character with different faces, it doesn't matter. And now Lagatha's back, so,
Who's Lagatha's baby's daddies?
Various slaves.
Oh, okay.
We also freed some adults in that hall. I know one woman, her husband had been a farmer that had died when the Maymites attacked. And, she'd just been captured by slavers and sold, and, yeah. I paid my own money as Goran to free slaves. I so should have had my alignment shifted to neutral good, but Grills was nice.
Or he's just waiting for you to fuck up again and change you to lawful good.
You know what seems like a fun place to live? The Molten Empire. Just look at that shit.
Why don't we just live in the fucking Citadel?
Do you mean the Citadel of the Emperor?
Yes.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. You have fun gaining citizenship there.
I'd pledge allegiance to the flag.
I'm sure you can evict the current tenants without too much trouble.
No, we want to join them, not beat them.
In the name of Hypernicus, you've been exiled from this citadel. Please remove all your belongings in a timely manner.
Before you finish getting out the words, a lightning bolt zaps out from the thing and fries you for 50 die 6 damage. I'd say save for half, but do you even have 25 hit points?
Yes.
Yeah, do you get to save for half? Oh, Grills is rolling up the 50 die 6 now. Here, tell you what, let's just do a d6 times 50. Oh look, I rolled a 3. 150 points of damage. Sapped.
Druids get this thing called +2 to saves versus lightning.
Alright, congratulations. You save for half. You take 75 points of electrical damage.
System shock.
System shock. That will fry Hans as he is right now, at full hit points. At maxed out hit points for his hit dice, that will fry Hans.
Okay, so Double M, compute the Emperor's minimal magic missile damage.
Oh, that's easy. That's 100. 2 per missile.
2 per
my bad.
missile.
No, brain.
50.
50, yeah. Brain fart.
3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh.
Watch Butterfly come here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be fucking scared out of my head.
At this point, I'm taking cover.
I wouldn't even be taking cover. I'd run.
I mean, picture a tornado touching down. That's essentially what the arrival of Butterfly means for anything. But then again, we are in a large city. Maybe.
There you go. 82 for his magic missile. Bang.
And yeah, you don't get a save versus that, so, blah.
Yeah, just die. That kills most player characters right there. Just.
Grest, for all the fun he is, for all the overpowered monsters I throw at him because I know he can take it and help me balance it, Grest would not last a round versus the Emperor.
He'd last a round. I don't
No.
think he'd last longer than that, though.
No, he would not last a full 60 seconds of the Emperor trying to kill him. The Emperor wouldn't break a sweat. He is that fucking broken.
He's the Emperor for a reason.
You know, the Emperor is the closest I've ever seen a player character come to a literal god, like a proper greater god, while still being a player character. And I'm not even fully cognizant of all the things he has. I only have a rough understanding of it. I do not have any character sheets with information on the Emperor.
We know he's level 50.
Mm-hmm.
That's his magic user levels.
Yep.
You don't know what else he's got.
To be fair, I'm pretty
I
certain
know
the
a little
magic user
bit.
levels is probably his best attack matrix.
No. No.
Honestly, yeah. Alright, let's crunch the numbers. Pretend he's also a 20th level fighter. You'll see why. I don't think he is. That's pretty hard to achieve, and not as
He's
much
higher
hard
than
as
that.
time consuming, you know, training and all that shit.
He's higher
So-
than that.
A 20th level fighter has a THAC0 of 1. Alright, pretty good. A 50th level magic user. Now this is where it gets fun. For every 5 levels it jumps up by, what is that, 2 points? Yeah, 2 points. With 1 being 21. So that's 10 shifts from 21. Oh, my bad. A 20th level fighter would have a better THAC. No, because that 11 becomes a 9. And then that 9 becomes a 7 at 30. 31 plus. 31 plus to 41 plus becomes a 3. 41 plus to 50 plus becomes a -1. A 50th level magic user has a better to hit armor class 0 than a 20th level fighter.
But
Barely.
I'm saying he's higher level than a 20th level fighter in fighter classes.
Well, 20th level is pretty high for a fighter class. If I were the Emperor, I would get to a point where I can get some good attacks and decent damage. Because, you know, but I wouldn't go all the way to 20 if that's, you know.
This is all out of character, but I'm pretty sure girls told me a number that was much higher than 20 for his fighter levels.
Oh, that's cool. But damn, I just did the math here. A 20th level fighter and a 50th level magic user have pretty much equal THAC0s.
So imagine a 50th level fighter.
Oh, I don't need to
Don't
imagine.
THAC0s-
I've run them.
Don't THAC0s only go to like their max level?
Yeah, the thing about that is that's fucking stupid. So I rule that it just keeps going. If you reach 100th level, your THAC0, 100th level fighter has a THAC0 of -80.
So it's really just a check for fumbles at that point.
Yep.
Yep.
And even then, I feel like once you hit 100th level, you're actually hitting on fumbles anyways.
No. Even a god will miss on a fumble.
Oops, I dropped my cord.
It's like the only time you miss. And if you have like 6 attacks that round,
Yeah, no. The thing about the god is he doesn't fumble, he just misses. Then he attacks again. Unless you're a Forsaken, in which case there's a 50-50 shot you don't have multi-attacks. But usually they give them spell powers and shit.
100th level. I'm pretty sure you get more than 6 attacks.
100th level fighter, you get 9 attacks per round.
There you go.
Remember, Dom, I crunched it.
Yeah, you crunched it, and I'm trying to figure out where you put that.
That should be in the Gastronomicon, or maybe
you put it in
instructions.
Apprentice
chat.
Yep, 9 attacks per round.
Yep. Oh, there's a reason I crunched it up to 100th level, because I may or may not have a powerful thing that's 100th level fighter, and I needed to know how many times it attacked.
Zarbod.
Oh yeah, Zarbod.
Zarbod.
Yeah, I can honestly say Zarbod at least attacks at 100th level.
So I think I figured out what Dave's wish would be.
Go ahead.
That if he got a wish from a Forsaken,
Go ahead. Now I'm curious.
to be as powerful as Shalof's avatar.
Interesting.
Yeah, no.
No, interesting wish you got there. You'll obviously have to try and do it in session, but I'm going to
Oh, of
suggest we
course.
focus on figuring out how to kill a Forsaken at our current power level first.
Of course.
One of the weaker ones still was almost not killable by the main group, and they had a lot more sword swing in there that actually could hurt it. Right
Oh,
now,
fuck you,
we couldn't
whatever.
hurt a Forsaken if it walked in the door and laid itself prostrate before us. You know, just
Depending. There are a few that we could probably kill.
I don't think so.
Is that what y'all want? Y'all want one of
No,
those?
no,
Right?
no.
We're in the
We
middle of
don't
a
have
city,
magic
girls. Why
weapons.
would there be a Forsaken here?
If we
They
get to
sometimes go into
choose,
cities.
yeah. If we get to choose the Forsaken Immortal,
No.
No, shut up, Dom.
Yeah, Tom.
Just shut up, Dom. Don't give him any more ideas, Dom,
I don't know
because
why
he will
I.
make you pick. It was funny
of
because
course,
it was
you'd
rude.
have to tell me if these guys were dead or already or not. But I could 100% choose one the party could still be able to fight.
Okay. That. All right. Sorry that took so damn long, but I had to be thorough. Okay, so you are in your room praying for 3 hours, and this number crunch becomes that. Okay. So at that time of day, which was. So Dave came downstairs, and y'all been sitting there drinking and talking to people, and this fellow approaches your table. It's getting to be about mid-afternoon, and he looks the two of you over. And let me make sure. Okay, Hans, you're the quarter giant. Dave, you're the repulsive quarter troll.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. And he says, by chance, are you the fellows who are looking for a tracker?
Hans will nod and say, "Yeah."
How much is the pay?
We're not certain at the moment. Senior, sit down. I'll explain the details.
Okay, he will sit down.
So, as we understand it, this dragon thing has been bothering the city, and we're looking to end it. Being a dragon, it undoubtedly sleeps on a mountain of coins. You know, that's what dragons do. Everyone knows that. So far, I haven't heard of any bounties from the city. I want to make sure I check everything there. Maybe see if we can get one gathered. But if you were willing to work as a tracker to get it, I could offer from my own funds at least a partial payment if it turns out there's nothing there. And if you help us fight the thing to kill it, you'd be entitled to a full share of whatever's there, obviously, and half share if it's just tracking. You know, I'll explain the basics of that. And I assume he's looking for a number, which is why I'm pulling up my character sheet to see what I can spare. And hey, Dave, you're there too, right?
Yes, I am.
Alright, so for the gentleman over here, should he help us track it and it turns out that it's just, you know, nothing there in that crazy impossible scenario, would
25 gold is my
Dave,
offer. 25
Dave,
gold.
Dave, let me
Yes.
do the talking. We'll do 50 gold as a flat payment rate. You know, up to start. Sorry, apologies. Minimum 50 gold pieces, and if I need to compensate you personally, I will.
And this thing flies, right?
It does fly, but it was recently injured. We should know we did that. It might not be able to do that anymore. I'm not certain.
Okay, what if I go with you? And we pick up the trail, and I trail it all day, all night, and then the tracks suddenly stop.
We keep searching.
Yeah, no, reasonably we'd keep an eye out, search the area nearby, but if this thing has flown the coop and we cannot find it, then 25 gold pieces for a job attempted, but we've made our best shot and we can't get it.
Nay, but will we not give it, let's say, 3 days chance at the end of the trail we found to see if we might spot more?
Potentially. We were also planning on keeping at it till we find where this thing lives, obviously. So.
That's what I say. So how about we do 50 gold, because you said 50 gold per week it takes.
I don't know if I can pay.
No.
Hmm?
25 a day.
A day.
A day.
You have more skills than just tracking? Can you defend yourself
I
out
can
here?
take care of myself.
Can you heal yourself? I won't have to be protecting you with my magics?
I don't get hurt very often.
Doesn't get hurt often.
I can't personally guarantee more than a few days' pay at 25 per day. Likewise, I expect this to have a horde, but without proof of that, I have no guarantee.
Looking at him, Dungeon Master, what do I see? What kind of armor is he wearing? Is he wearing armor?
He's wearing leather armor. He's as far as his appearance, he's better than average, maybe just slightly.
Do I see any weapons?
He's a human male. He has a short sword on his left side. He has a buckler on his left arm. He's got a backpack on and a couple of daggers on his belt. That is all you see. Oh, he is wearing a cloak. He's about average height, average build. By the way, my name is Avrod.
Avrod. I introduced myself as Hans. Apologies, not doing that beforehand.
Do you have any references that say you are quite a good tracker? That's quite the price you're charging at 25 per day.
Not in this part of the world.
Well, Avrod, I don't doubt your skills, but I do doubt my wallet, so unless you're willing to take an IOU if it turns out to be a bust.
I have gold, but I just do not want to pay those kind of prices.
Well, then I propose that if your beast has this treasure, that you include me for a full share, regardless of anything else, if I can lead you to its lair. And if we lose the trail because it took to the wing and we can't recover it, 25 gold for that first day.
All right, Hans, you willing to split that cost with me?
Sure, I'll split it. It's a deal. Right. And Hans is not a magic user. What do you think to offer a shake? But actually, I don't know why I thought this guy's a magic user. Something good, Disrael, something. Yeah, he'll offer a handshake to seal the deal.
All right, he'll shake your hand.
All right, and just really quick to write it down, we're talking Averon, you said?
Avrod.
Avrod.
A-V-R-O-D.
Avrod. Human, male, leather, armor.
Average height, average weight, leather armor.
Sword.
Buckler.
Buckler. Bandolier of daggers.
No.
No?
He has a few daggers on his belt.
Daggers, huh? Okay. Claims to be a tracker. Okay. Deal is for 25% since it's just going to be the four of us, or 25 GP on failure after a day's work. Okay. I will explain that our intent is to set out tomorrow via the... One moment. Here, let me pull out the map. I'll pull up my map. Alright, so we're over here at Fontazar. The eastern road is the road we were taking when we attacked... Well, this thing found us attacked. We injured it, but haven't finished it off yet. It crawled off to the southeast. I had half a mind to call for a pursuit.
It ran off. You keep saying crawled. It did not crawl. It ran.
After the amount of times I bloodied it, it better well be crawling. Fast, but still crawling. Yeah. Okay, it ran off to the southeast. I don't know if it took flight from there. We didn't see it take to the skies thereafter. We traveled pretty quickly, arrived in the city in a quarter hour, give or take some. So I think no more than a mile or two outside the city is when we encountered it, which is where we'll pick up the trail. It was bleeding, obviously. We hit it a few times. And, undoubtedly leaves paw prints and other notes that a tracker such as yourself would pick up. For what it's worth, Dungeon Master Hans does have some wilderness survival skills. I don't know how well that would translate to
you're a
tracking,
forester.
but
Okay. All right. So, guys,
Okay, like we have a out of character. We have a druid in party now. Is she not like good at tracking or something?
well, I couldn't say that.
yeah, that yeah.
I
Okay.
Yeah,
thought
we were
that
looking
and
for a
tried to
tracker.
hint at it as reasonably as I could, but when no was no, it's like, all right, guess we're gonna have to hire talent.
Okay.
Right.
So, Avrod will agree to meet y'all back here at First Light, and he's got a few provisions to go pick up before
Mm-hmm.
starting out on this hunt with you. And
All right. Now, should we pick up the trail and it continues for a few days? You're satisfied with 25 until the trail ends, or until we get 25% if we find its lair? That's what I'm trying to nail down here.
well, he's willing to work on a daily basis, or he gets his quarter of the treasure,
All right.
assuming y'all find it. But if the trail goes cold, he's going to want some remuneration for however many days
All right. 25 a
he's
day.
spent out there in the wilderness with y'all.
Yep.
I'm going 1 day. I'm not paying for more than 1 day.
All right. Fair enough,
Okay.
Dave. You'll pay your 12 in an electrum. I'll pay my 12 in electrum.
No,
and
no,
after...
I'll pay 25. I'll pay for 1 day. I'll pay for a full day.
Alright, then in that case, I've got enough to guarantee another day. That's minimum 2 days if we need it. If we're smart about it, we shouldn't, like, as long as we don't waste time, we should be able to track this thing or lose the track of it in that time. Sorry,
Very
this
good.
old group I used to travel with, they were the slowest people I have ever encountered in my life. You would go to the bathroom with them, and it would take 5 hours.
Okay, so he will depart. He's agreed to meet y'all first, just after First Light here.
Yep.
At this inn that y'all have rooms in. And after about another hour, Ray, are you coming back down after you finish your prayers?
Well, now at least I know what was,
And
hold
Ray,
up.
if you're answering us, you're muted.
I'm going to delete the wagon job formation stuff, as that's no longer needed. Wagon job is
Correct.
complete. And should I add Avron to the formations?
Avrod.
Avrod, sorry. Avrod. Should I add him to formations? A-V-R-O-D. Yep.
That's up to y'all. But of course, if he's tracking, he'll have to be at front. But while y'all are traveling to pick up the trail, he might not be up front. So
At the price we have to pay this guy, I wouldn't be the least bit sad if at the end he gets bit by a spider.
Well, as a moral person, I would not get him bit by a spider, and I would be sad if he did, He's an honest guy looking for an honest living, or maybe not, for all I know he's a scumbag, but let him hang himself on that rope once we've had a chance to give him the rope to hang himself with,
25 gold?
If you could charge that much, would you? That's what I thought.
okay.
Right.
So, huh?
We're getting some background noise from Dave.
Okay, that's not a problem.
For me?
Yeah,
I think so.
I don't know what Dom is doing because he's not responding, but I'm getting hungry here, and it's after 11. So
We calling
let me
it?
get. I think so. We can stay in chat, but I need to get something to eat.
All right, Dungeon Master.
So,
Thank you for session.
oh,
Thank
you're
you.
welcome. Okay, we determined that this was day 131 or 133. You're welcome. And Dom, is your character coming down when you finished with your prayers?
What
Okay.
year? What year would it be? Do you have a year? Or is that not important?
Not really
There is a
important
year,
right
but
at the
it's
moment, but hang on. Do-do-do.
Since I did take
It
time
is the
to
year 2609.
2609. There we go.
fun.
I did take the time to denote my faith holidays, so I want to try and keep track of that as best I can.
Okay. All right. Day 133. And
Oh, I should probably kill the recording.